All right, another successful mission.
Now you just look strangely uncomfortable. Can you ask the raptor for motivation, please? Okay.
She's very photogenic.
Nothing can stop us now.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. It's Chip and Dale. How are you guys doing? Hello, Grogu.
Don't be shy. If you want to over.
Universal Orlando Resort, Earl the Squirrel needs his own Christmas tree over here for the meet and greet. I think so. I think we're gonna make that happen. We'll put that.
4 of you have tried to kill me in the past. 1 of you succeeded.
Oh wow.
Do you think the people on the moon ever look over and say, wow, it's a full spaceship Earth tonight?
Well, welcome back to the sign welcoming you to Universal Orlando Resort.
Terrifying, isn't it?
Hiya, Scooby! We're here at Disney's Polynesian Village Resort with the newly opened Kona. I don't remember what it's called. All right, good morning, Magic Crew, and happy Friday. Welcome to Disney's Animal Kingdom, coming to you live from the Walt Disney World Resort here in Orlando, Florida. I hope you guys are having a great Friday so far. Thanks for joining us here live, and I hope that you guys have a great week so far. We're going to cap it off with a really great morning here at Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park. Welcome in, everybody. This is the first time you've ever joined us here at an Ear to Ear Magic live stream. Hi, my name's Chris. I'm your Disney travel agent in the parks, your camera operator for today. And the group of people who come into our live chat and hang out with us every Monday through Friday, that is our community we call the Magic Crew. The real magic happens not on my side of the camera, but inside the live chat with our group of people coming together every day to spend some time together, even if it's just for a few moments, as they take a part of their day and they spend it with us here in the park. So if this is your first time joining us here, we'd love for you guys to take a couple of seconds, hit the subscribe button, join the great Magic Crew, and say hello to everybody in the chat this morning. Morning, everybody. Welcome in. I see Dream Aid, Gallery Man, Pinocchio, Angela Lawson, Greg Titus, Crown V. Hello, good morning, Ivan. Welcome in, Goofy Girl. How you doing, Abigail? Good morning. PRK 543. Hello, everybody. Welcome into the parks. Glad you could join us today. All right, let's get started. Taking the shortest line possible. I'm gonna go to the right this time. Train is good to go. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Have a great one. Getting this started this morning. It's already been, look at this, already been a nice day. Harambe to all, gifting 5 memberships to our YouTube program so that they can be a part of the chat with emojis and green as well. Thank you so much, Harambe. Why do people do this? Because they like to support the community and they like others to be a part of what we do here. So 5 people randomly chosen by YouTube: Kristen V, Abigail N, Jamie G, Baby Dove, and Brandon A. Guys, just received a gift. For the next 30 days, you guys are part of the Magic Crew cast. The membership program here, anyone can sign up for it by hitting the join button at the middle of the page. And it is $3.99 a month, basically $1 a week, to be in the cast and support. Well, let's just give this to you. So we hope that you guys enjoy being a part of it. Thank you, Harambe. Good morning, guys. How are you doing today? Yeah? Is it a good day? Well, it looks like a good day. You guys have big plans for the weekend? Oh, this is it, huh? Oh, it's pretty big plans. It's good to see you. You take care, all right? Have a good weekend. All right, say hello to your mother for me. Good morning, Tammy B. Abigail's looking good in green. How you doing, G-Maid? It's so quiet. It's like if I'm quiet, no one will notice that I'm over here on the way in. These little animal exhibits off to the side. Oftentimes, people are so quick to get in and see the attractions, they don't know we have some animal exhibits at the front of the park. A deer mouse. All right. I don't normally go this way on the way in. I always go on the way out, but I'll come in this morning. A rhinoceros iguana out today. Here he is. He's just chilling. So guys, we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal for the Magic Crew. Thank you, Cynthia. Cynthia just sent in $6.26 to the channel. Sign of Ohana. Thank you so much, Cynthia. It says, in honor of my 40th birthday. Thank you for always bringing the magic. Thank you so much, Cynthia. And in honor of your 40th birthday, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Here's an iguana. Happy birthday to you. Did you wake up this morning realizing you were going to get a birthday iguana today? Birthday iguana! Thank you so much, Cynthia. Happy birthday. I tell you what, we just get in the middle of it sometimes, don't we? Good morning, Earl. Good to see you. How you doing, Craig's Robotics? Military Bridge. And because people don't really know about it, it's kind of nice to come in quiet like, right? I know it's not that kind of stress test, but good morning, Sebastian. Welcome in. Jumbo, and good morning, Jen. Good to see you this morning. Welcome in, Judy.
Yeah, that's Rudy. That's how we're here. When should we post this?
Flamingo. Charles. We are making our way to Harambe. Jump on Kiliminjaro Safari's first thing. It's going to be about a 20-25 minute wait probably at this point. Coming a little bit later in the morning, but still going to be better than the 50 minutes or more it may eventually climb to later today. So. Yeah, if it's a stress test and you're measuring, trying to get a high score, might be easier for some of us. Our hopes that when you come in and hang out and chat and have a Disney park in the background that alleviates some stress. We can hope, right? Good morning, Jim. How you doing today, Josh?
Here, you see that a lot of kids are using this one because it's slower. You can see the color of it.
I see numbers are already coming up in the chat from our Magic Crew cast. Usually a sign that Susan already has a poll up for you guys to be a part of. Look for it at the top of your screen. Take part in it. Voice your opinion. Have an effect on what we do here in today's stream. Just remember what you voted for, because sometimes it's a couple hours. I don't know. People oftentimes will come in and go, I forgot what I voted for. I don't know. Which one did I vote for? 40 minutes. Ooh. Wow. That went up fast. Alrighty. Let's go see some animals. Good morning, Molly. I hope your day at work is an awesome one. I hope your Friday today is a Friday and you get a weekend coming soon as well. How you doing, JC Skipper Brian? Happy Friday, my buddy. Hope you're having a great day so far today. Ooh, we're in the office. I don't like to stay in the office. Connection can be a little sketchy sometimes. Good morning, Chris K. Come in, Jasper W. Carol is gaming the system. I see that. I like this is the version of the Kilimanjaro squares.
You don't have anybody's contact info or outside of work?
Ooh, we got the full queue out today, man. The whole queue. Good morning, Brad. How you doing? I am Zim. Cindy Charming, good morning. Ken K says, now I'm hungry after eating the lunch bowl. Good morning, JS. Pirate Harry, good morning. Welcome in. Welcome in, Lone Wolf. I am by myself today, Angela, except for you, awesome people hanging out with you. Happy Friday, 3 strands. TLP, how did you make out with your tooth? It's still not made out. Unfortunately, I did get on those antibiotics. Took care of the inflammation. It did come back down. The tooth pain has subsided, but I have yet to find a new dentist and get it looked at formally. So it's always kind of looming in the background. It's still a problem. It still has to be looked at. And it's kind of one of those problems like, you know, driving your vehicle as long as you can until you have to just have something fixed. So it's just part of it. It was pretty bad there though for about a week and a half. I went through so much ibuprofen. You know, you put everything on the back burner.
Oh, that's all the Amazon.
How you doing today, Matthew? Welcome in, Jiminy Cricket. Hey, Michelle. Good morning. How you doing today, Peggy? So who's gonna have hotter weather today? People in Texas or people up in the Northeast? I'm already feeling the weather here. Man, it feels really humid today. You guys are just popping in. Welcome in. We are in Kiliminjaro Safari queue. There are a lot of people. I'm just showing you guys the nice landscaping too. Not putting the camera in anybody's face. But we're using the full queue back here. So they had estimated about 40 minutes when we first got in line. So we're probably about half an hour before getting on a safari today. Morning, Walt.
8 o'clock.
Thanks for Ninja watching today, Maggie. All of our Ninja watchers out there, we appreciate you guys hanging out with us. We know we have a lot of Ninja watchers who watch at work in the background. We appreciate you guys so much. I do hope though that if you guys get a chance, we'd love for you, even if it's just for a moment, to come in and say hello, so that if and when we ever get a chance to see you in the parks, I can go, oh yes, I remember. Bethany says it feels like 85 here in Dallas. Pirate Harry K says it's supposed to be in Northwest Pennsylvania. Record highs today. TLP calling for 94 degrees in central Pennsylvania. Boy, you Pennsylvanians are like on the books. Record-breaking heat today. Like, make it hot. Jumbo. 98% humidity today. We can do better than that. If you've never done the queue here in the safari, I'll tell you what, this little back queue does so many wraparounds, you could get lost. But it's a really great line, the way it's done. Tammy B says 90s in Cleveland, Ohio. Ohioans. We got to meet Sammy yesterday. That was cool. Sammy is one of our patrons. And I think it's cool to meet and talk with all of our patrons on our monthly Zoom call. So we get to, you know, see your faces and talk and hear your voices, and everyone gets to be a part of the Zoom. But it's even better when we get to meet you in person. So thanks again to Sammy for coming to find us yesterday at the World Showcase and saying hello.
We're not gonna go on this.
Hello Zaira, how are you today? Good morning, Rob. Goofy Girl says today's high is going to be 100 degrees in Niagara Falls. Good thing you guys got lots of water, right? Oh my gosh, 100 degrees. Crazy! Matt B says 94 today, 96 tomorrow in Ohio. You guys got some catching up to do with Pennsylvanians, but you're up there. And we're down here just hoping for rain.
Thank you. Wish you were here.
Good morning, Theo Sam Eagle. How you doing? TLP. Look what finally came. I had to order it. I got tired of looking for it, and it wasn't in the shops anymore. And so I just said, you know what? I'm just going to order it. This is the one I've been looking for the past month. And it's just got the full face. I mean, there's been another one that's been restocked, and it shows him on the board. But when you watch your fireworks or something, where your band lights up, it's so cool to have his face there, because then you can see his face through. And it's kind of like, almost like, not evil, but you know how Stitch can always be on the little edge of you know. So yes, I did finally come in. So I'm so happy to have a band on again. Thank you so much, TLP. It was extremely generous of you. Grateful that you guys do little things like that. You're an extremely generous community. Today's Magic Band brought to you by TLP. Thank you very much, TLP. It's the first time I've had a band on in, what, 4 months? I've had one in my pocket. It's been warm because it's been in my pocket. But it was cool to be able to walk through today and have it buzz and feel it on my wrist again. Like, oh, cool. Thank you, TLP. Good morning, Tom Marvel. Hey, Tom. Tom gave and sent in a PayPal earlier this week. I don't remember if it was Wednesday or if it was yesterday. And I did not see it. I did not know it was there. I haven't been keeping my eyes. We haven't had a lot come through, so I wasn't, keeping that open or even watching for it. And so I am so sorry. So to Dean, thank you so very much. It was noted afterwards, and I feel terrible if I don't ever get to say a personal thank you to anyone who supports what we do and how we do it in this community. So thank you, Tom, so very much. Appreciate that. Good morning, Ashley. Ashley's like, why is everybody up so early on Fridays? Because if you get up early, you get to go to home early, right? Early to work, early to home. Start your weekend early. At least that's what our hope is, right? Wow, Jen, Pennsylvania, 96 degrees today. You guys getting triple digits is crazy. Good morning, Donald. It is a nice band, isn't it, Long Love? Chris K, did I do an unboxing video? I didn't even know what it was. I did not know what it was. I just knew it was a box had come and opened it up, and I didn't know what it was until I opened it up. I'm like, oh, it's the band. I was excited. Bum, bum, bum. So my previous band, I wear my Magic Band every single day. I don't even take it off in the shower usually. It's waterproof. And over time, the band just wears. It breaks on the band. Whatever plastic or stuff just, wears away. For those who are annual pass holders and come once a weekend to wear it, or if you are local, maybe not get as much wear. But I wear my band every single day. I take off my wristwatch, but I don't take off my Magic Band. So what's really funny is when I go to places like Universal, and my kids are like, Dad, take your Magic Band off. I'm like, it's just easier to leave it on. It's more than likely I'm going to be going back over to a Disney park eventually, so I will take it off for the cruise, though. I will take it off for the cruise. My fear is that if it falls off there, then I'll never get it back. If I lose it here, I can actually get it back. It's got my name on the inside of it, so. How you doing, John the Bee? Good morning, Lori. How are you? Susan I can't put up any of the comments because once again, my streaming service has decided that it's going to wait a while before it gives me comments again. But Susan's put in the chat that we have narrowed down our Disney Cruise Line Ear to Your Magic group cruise for next year. A couple of dates. So we're very close. I have a feeling this weekend we'll formalize it and we'll announce it first thing next week. We can start booking that on the 28th of June. So if you guys are interested, just send Susan an email, let you know if you guys would be interested in going on a Disney Cruise Line group cruise with us at the end of 2025.
Can I just brush here because he's got like bunches of lotion.
Awesome. Firefighters here with us all day today. Sweet. Good morning, Patrick. Go Tigers, like I might do a Christmas time cruise. Come on. We got Christmas carols. There's going to be punch and pie. I have no idea if there's going to be punch. Well, there'll be fruit punch.
This is just one part of Harambe's wild African trip.
Morning, A Toffee. We are in the line for Kiliminjaro Safaris. This is very common. If you do not rope drop this ride, because we were a little later this morning getting started than normal, the safari line gets long really, really fast. So if you get here in the first 10-15 minutes, it'll be about a 10 or 15 minute wait. But if you get here by 8:30, it's going to go much, much longer. Right now, when we first got in line, it was a 40-minute wait standby. This is very common. Not to be surprised at all by this.
As the sun sets and the savannah grows dark, the Harambe Wildlife Reserve becomes a whole new world with many new things to see and even more.
You know, it is kind of good, or not good that way, Greg. With magic bands like that, you can't just replace it. The old bands, the Magic Band 2s, you could actually remove the puck, which was the centerpiece. And you may be able to remove the puck on this one, but they don't really sell new bands. You can get an off-brand or an Etsy or something like that where they make specialized holders or keepers, but they don't, you know, have a lot in that area. But the other problem was that my stitch sticker that goes on the face actually was starting to come off as well. So it's a very immature thing to go, I don't have my sticker on anymore, and so yeah, they're not generally made for people who come to the parks every day. And you know, Go Tiger, I agree. I don't understand why they don't come up with Magic Band Pluses that have a watch feature. I mean, I'm sorry, but a digital watch is like the cheapest thing ever. You could put a digital watch face on one of those for pennies nowadays. And you can just wear it as a watch. Theo's going to be in 3 weeks. Nice countdown. TLP, if you go out without the band, do you lean to one side? Crested cranes. Well, we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew. Thank you, Matt B. Matt B. Just sent in a PayPal for $20. Thank you so much, Matt. AK Fridays are the best. I find them to be the most relaxing of the days. So, thank you, Matt B. Betty says, I try to use my pass on my Apple Watch. You can keep it as a card. Yep. I've seen a lot of people do that. You know, oh, we got some dancing going on. Dancing, dancing, dancing. Okay, on we go. So, I had to recently replace my iPhone, guys. And when I did, they had an offer for if you get a new phone, that you could get an Apple Watch for free, but you had to pay $10 a month for the line. And I was very tempted. I've never had an Apple Watch. I've never, never gone that high tech before. But I was very tempted to do that because I'm like, well, if you can do it as a, wallet, like you said, Betty, you can just keep your Magic Band on your Apple Watch. And it might be a little easier for me to see certain messages if something were to come up or something special were to come through. I could see it easier than what I use right now on my other phone. I ended up not doing it, but I know a lot of people who use Apple Watches for that reason. Jim P. been working with Susan to book a first Disney trip. Email may have gotten lost. Susan's in the chat right now, so pick up that. Every once in a while that happens. Our safari vehicles. We're not too much longer.
And you have to sit on the left.
TLP says I have 2 Magic Bands. Can I register one to someone else's account? If you have Magic Bands, as long as they're unlinked, TLP. That's the thing. Once you link a Magic Band to your account, it cannot be unlinked. It's a one-time use. So, if you link your Magic Band to your account, it can't be then linked to another one. What happens is the next time you try to link it, it will say that this band has already been linked to another account. It's a one-time thing, but if you get a brand new band, if you just buy a brand new band, you can fit it to anybody you want to, as long as you didn't order it under your account for use specifically through mydisneyexperience.com. Now, if you order it through Disney Store, it's going to come unlinked. You can fit it to anybody's account. If you buy it during My Disney Experience and you'll order it underneath your name, it will come already linked. That's a different scenario. But once it's linked, that's all there is. Good morning, Dopey Runner. How you doing, Terry? Good morning. Sammy B says I have trouble keeping my Magic Band 2 staying connected to my iPhone. I sometimes have an issue with that. could be a Bluetooth issue. Good morning, Colin. There are 2 magic bands. Stay balanced. Now, remember, guys, that you can also, at any point, use what they call the Magic Mobile. Using my Disney experience, you can go in, you can add your account to your wallet. So, if one of my kids forgets their Magic Band, then if one of my kids forgets their Magic Band, all of this is always on my phone as well. And then you can just tap it toward one of the readers, and I can scan it to any of the family. It's good to have it just in case. It's a good backup.
Once again, have a wonderful safari, and as we say here in Harambe, Harambe, walk hold.
Awesome, Dag. If you guys have, you know what, this is a good opportunity always. We want you guys to ask those kind of questions. It's what we're here for. We're not here just to ride rides and entertain people by riding attractions. Susan and I, we do this for our travel clients. We want to make sure that you guys have the right information. We don't want you guys to get here and get stressed out because I don't know what to do with this or I don't know what to do with that. So if you have questions like that, especially if you're new to the channel, feel free to ask. That's what we're here for. And it doesn't have to be Animal Kingdom. It could be about Magic Kingdom, Epcot. It could be about Disney Springs. It could be about, you know, hotels and what you need to do. But of course, when you guys want really, really specific help that's going to be above and beyond, contact us. Just send us an email so we can go through the whole process of helping you book. And then we can, once we've booked your trip, hey, you've got us on Lifeline at that point. So now there are people who will book their own trips and book their own travel and then ask us to do all the kind of stuff we do as travel agents. That we can't do. That we get into the sort of a situation where like, well, we're not allowed to do that, or we're not supposed to do that, or it gets into that kind of scenario. So, but when you contact us to take care of all those other details, we'll jump in and help out where we can.
For your own safety, always remain seated during
The fact of the matter is, if I call up Disney and I say, hey, I want to talk to somebody at Disney about my buddy Quaharini's trip, and they're like, well, we're looking at Quaharini's reservation and you're not listed as their travel agent, so I can't talk to you. So we have our hands tied on a lot of things if we haven't actually been the one to have our name on your reservation.
Once again, have a wonderful safari, and as we say here in Harambe, Haripuni walk hold.
Good morning, Jacob. Jacob, good morning. Can you please explain how to add the wallet? Sure. I've got a couple of minutes. This is perfect. Let's do it. All right, so what you're going to want to do, Jacob, when you open up my Disney Experience account, you see the three dots, the three horizontal lines there at the bottom? We call that the hamburger. You got two buns and a patty right there. That's your hamburger. Touch the hamburger, and you're going to scroll down.
To make certain I told you about our loading procedures. Before you actually enter the location,
And you see it says set up magic mobile entry. Let me see if I can do it just right. Set up magic mobile entry. It's right underneath Magic Band and Parts. You just click that.
please line up behind the person, allowing them to lead you through the gate at the end of the line, immediately in front of you. As you
Let it load. Let it load. My Wi-Fi's not working anyway. Let it load. I got no Wi-Fi at the moment. Why do I have no Wi-Fi? Well, it'll work a lot faster when you have actually good Wi-Fi.
Please note the first each row of the zone. Each row is 4 rows. Children may be seated next to or on the left of their parents or connected with others as the group.
Let's see if I can reconnect to the Wi-Fi here. This is what I deal with all the time. It won't stay connected. What? Well, if it would load, it's not loading. When you go to that hamburger, Jacob, you hit mobile, adding mobile entry, and it goes through a step-by-step process of adding it to your wallet onto your phone. It's really simple to do. We might try it again later and show you the whole process, but that's how you get started. Have to shake the phone for 2 minutes to wake it up. Wake it up, wake it up. I would gladly pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today. I bet you would. Good morning, Kelly. Happy Friday. No wishing on a mouse. Glad you could pop in and say hello today. Guys, we're about to get on the safari, and when we do, I will not be narrating. I will not be in the comments. I will not be chatting back and forth due to the fact that I will be behind another family, and I don't want to interrupt or take away from their safari. So hold your questions for me until we get back off the ride. Always welcome new people in. Make sure they know we're on the safari, but I'm not ignoring them. I'll be back with you guys at the exit. And in the meantime, you guys all say hello to Sarah, who just subscribed this morning. Can I hold for one in the back? Just put me in whenever you can. Welcome in, Sarah. Thank you so much for subscribing. Happy Friday. Carol, you can add to your wallet and have the magic band. Yes, it is not either or. It's both. So I have it on my phone, and it also is on my band. It's the same way of saying you can have 4 magic bands, all of them activated, and all of them doing what they're supposed to be doing. So it's just like another band. Did we do about 40 minutes? Just a little bit shy of that. That's close. More like 30. How you doing today, Nathan? Good morning, Greg. Jumbo, welcome in, Adam in. Good morning, Disney Mom Val. Now, guys, when we get on the safari, I am actually going to disconnect my other device that I see chat on at the moment, just so it doesn't pull from the one I'm streaming from. So I will literally just be watching along with you guys today. So like I said, hold on to questions and anything that you need from me until we get back off the ride.
You should be in good health and free from high blood pressure, heart, back or neck,
And while we're riding, don't forget to vote in today's poll.
or other conditions that could be aggravated by this infection.
Care bunny.
Mothers should not ride. Once aboard the safari transport,
What's going on in Frognito? You keep deleting your messages, or is somebody taking you out?
Somebody take Frognito out.
Good morning, Incognito. Oh, Super Ninja again today. We love Super Ninjas. Yeah, Super Ninja.
Take a real quick look above your head. I'm seeing animal coming up. You don't see every animal coming up there, but we should still have a decent amount of luck going on there. My friends on that right side, watch those hands, arms, feet, and legs. Doors are going to close here in a moment.
All right, we'll be on the next vehicle. Good morning, FM Raptor. Frognito's being banned for being too fabulous.
Another word that we also say out here in the
Fabulous.
Let's go.
Bring it down a notch in Frognito. You're gonna take away all the attention from the animals. Whoa! These guys picked up some people. It is muggy this morning, guys. I'm telling you what. How you doing, Bayou Beagle? I would love, and I would love to request this, and I do this often. I want you guys to find someone in the chat today that you've never spoken with, that you've never said hello to, that you've never got a chance to know a little bit better. Tag them in the comments, wish them a happy Friday, ask them a question, welcome them in, whatever, but reach out and find someone in the chat today that you've never had a personal conversation with, and let them know how much we are glad that they're here today, so they can do the same for you. All right, going dark.
Buddy, everyone.
Slide over here. You want to sit up here? You want to sit right here on the edge?
Alrighty. For my friends that are seated on the right, just make sure to watch your hands, arms, feet, and legs as the doors close. Can't move
Sit down. Sit down. That's not yet. Can you sit up in this person? Sit right here. You sit down.
Asante Sana Warden, which does mean thank you. Another thing we like to say is Tuande, which is let's go. Oh, here we go. Jumbo friends, my name is Bree, and I'll be your safari guide into the Harambe Wildlife Reserve. And I do have a few safety reminders for everyone to please remain fully seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle at all times. I also do highly recommend holding onto all of your belongings. It's a little bumpy, so if something does happen to fall out, we're not going to be able to stop for it. Now we are going to start up in the Little Ituri Forest, and as we're making our way in, feel free to look at that spotting guide above you. That's just going to help me out because I won't be able to see every single animal out here. Now if you look on over to the right, we are going to be seeing an okapi. Okapis do have stripes on their legs, but they're actually not going to be related to the zebra. They are going to be related to the giraffe. They're the only known living relative of the giraffe. Now they do have similar skull-like structures, and they both do have prehensile tongues. Now if you look over here on the left, there are two bongos. Bongos are going to be known as the ghost of the forest because of how rarely they are seen. Now if you can see from here all the way at the very top of that hill, on the left there is a black rhino. I will try to get us a little closer so that we can see him. We'll go ahead and continue making our way around so we can hopefully catch a tell. Only the males do carry horns, and they will grow to be about 6 feet. But if you look to the left, you'll go ahead and see a little bit of that black rhino over there.
There's rhinoceros. Look, over the left.
See his butt?
There's something heel.
Yes. And everyone can remain fully seated throughout the entire safari. Thank you. Now, if you look to the left, there is a saddle-built stork. Saddle-built storks do get their name from a yellow satellite feature that sits at the very tops of their bills. They can reach up to height of around 5 feet, and their wingspan is pretty large. It is about 9 feet. So if you look at the canopy above you, measuring from left to right, that is about 9 feet as well. Now we are just going to go ahead and slowly start making our way into the Safi River. We're going to start on the right, and we're looking for some pink-backed pelicans. Now, these pink-backed pelicans, they're going to be towards the center, but if you also look to the right, you'll see some Nile hippopotamus.
They're feeding the hippos at the moment, guys.
I'm going to go ahead and talk about the pelicans first. The pink-backed pelicans get their name from a pink-light coloration that appears only during
The wild
mating
Africa
season.
trek. Get to feed the hippos.
And now if we switch on over to the left, you'll actually see a few more of the Nile hippopotamus.
Look at the hippos.
The Nile hippopotamus, as you can see, are going to be spending most of their time underwater. They can hold their breaths for around 7 minutes. If they were to ever to be in this deeper area of the water, they actually will be floating. They do sink to the bottom. Now, the Nile hippopotamus is probably one of my top 3 animals. The reason for this is because even though they're seen as some of the most territorial animals out here, the main reason for it is because they just love their personal space. Now we're going to cross over this bridge over here. We're going to look over to the left. We're going to be spotting some Nile crocodiles. Just for everyone's safety, we do want everyone fully and completely seated. Thank you.
Right there, one more right there. Oh, look at that picture right there.
Now, the Nile crocodiles are going to be the largest of the crocodile species. Measuring them from their snout all the way down to their tail, they do grow to be about 6 to 7 feet in length, and they do average about 500 pounds. Now, as far as how long they can live to be about 40 years old. Now we're just going to start making our way into the savannah, but we are going to go ahead and stop by this baobab tree, and it's going to be on the right. We are going to see a few more of the baobab trees out there, but just to get a quick look at this one so we know what we're looking for. So they are going to remain leafless for 9 months out of the year. And because of that, that is actually how they got their nickname, the upside down tree. That's because the branches do look like roots by the way that they grow. Now, it does have another name, and that other name is actually the tree of life. Now, if you're wondering what a baobab tree looks like with leaves, you know that really big tree you see when you walk into Animal Kingdom? That is a baobab tree. The only difference, or 2 differences, is that one has leaves and has carvings. So now, as we are making our way, giraffes out there. Now we are going to be able to get a little bit closer to them. Hopefully they stay in that area so we can see them. But when they're born, they can be about 6 feet tall. And with the walk and run, this is just to help protect themselves from predators. They are going to have some fuzzy horns, so hopefully they're going to be called off.
There's one in front of that one in front of us. The truck in front of us. Hey, mark it off your shirt even. Mark it off your shirt. You can see it. Remember? Mark it off. Check.
African painted dogs. They do get their name, the painted dogs, because it looks like someone took a paintbrush and decided to paint on their coat patterns. Now I am going to continue moving forward just a little bit so that we can see them a little better. Now they they are very social creatures, so you will find them in packs. Now, when it does come to hunting, they are going to have the highest success rate. So even though they're very cute, they're also very lethal. Now you're going to get a better look at the Maasai giraffes. There's a couple over here on the left. We'll be passing by more as we continue moving forward. Now we are going to be pretty close to one coming up on the right.
Reach, reach. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Ah, they're so tall.
Oh yeah, look.
So you see a little bit of a little dip on around their necks. Hopefully we'll be able to see it.
Oh, we just saw them running out. That was cool.
Now another thing to note about Hartman's mountain zebras is that they don't whinny or neigh like other horses do. But instead they make various chuffs and snorts. They match this with body language, and that's actually how they communicate with each other. Now still looking on over to the right, there are two different animals. There are the springbok all the way at the top of the hill, and then kind of hiding in the bushes next to those palm trees there are some wildebeest. Now springbok, when they're frightened, do usually leap about 6 feet up into the air and travel 13 feet forward. This just gives them a better advantage of escaping from their predators. Now hopefully as we do make our way around, we might be able to see the wildebeest again. If not, we still do have some time. We are going to kind of circle back around. Now as we are about to make this turn into elephant country, I do want you to look on over to the right. There is a few more wildebeest that you can see. Now wildebeest also typically will migrate in groups of about 1.5 million, and they do travel about 500 to 1,000 miles. Now because of them traveling this far and in really big groups, they do make a dust cloud that's big enough to be seen from outer space. It does look like as we are going to be making our way in, we are going to see an African elephant. Looks like he is having some breakfast. Now if you look at his ears, they are going to be very similar to the shape of Africa's. And as you can see, he is also flapping his ears. Now I promise you he's not trying to fly away. He's just using it as a way to keep himself cool. It's a very muggy day, so I would be doing the same.
It is very muggy today.
Now there are two parts to elephant country. This is the first part where we have our friend over here. The second part, there usually is a family herd that likes to hang around the watering hole. So we're going to go over there and see if we can find them. Now another thing to note about male elephants, especially when they're fully grown, just like that guy over there, they will break off from their original family herd to go and find a new family herd or to create a bachelor group with other males also leaving their original family herd. elephants in there too. That is because African elephants do eat this. Now personally, because of that, I do like to think of it as one of their multivitamins that they take for the day. Now I am able to see a little bit of the family herd up ahead. There is a little bit of a gap opening up ahead as well, so I will take you guys in that area and hopefully we'll be able to see them better. It does look like our little baby friend is also around. Now as we are about to be seeing her, sometimes when she's feeling a little extra play, she does have a branch that she likes to have in her mouth or her trunk. Sometimes when it's in her trunk, she does like to wave it around. If you look to the left, she is kind of in between the rocks and the log. And it does look like she has some grass in her trunk.
It's a real little one.
No, it can't sit.
Now if you notice, if you look on the elephants' backs, they do have a little bit of dirt. That is because they will usually throw dirt or mud on their backs and use it as a natural sunblock. And it does look like this one over here is actually taking a drink of water.
There's Corra.
You can also see
The
her a
baby
little bit
Corra.
further back as well. Now, since I was able to show you a baby elephant, the next thing I do want to show you are some baby greater flamingos. Maybe right over here on the left, they're all kind of in the center, laying down, getting comfy and taking a nap. Now, greater flamingos are going to be the lightest pink color out of all of the other flamingo species. Their color will come from their diet, which is mostly brine shrimp and algae. So they are going to remain that gray-like color for a while. You can see them one more time before we start heading into the outskirts of the
Baby Mikos. They'll stay gray for about 2 years. They don't start getting their pink color until they're just at the 2-year mark.
Now, if you look in the trees, you might see a little bit of movement to the left, and you might be able to see a little bit of a horn. There are white rhinos. Wake up from the morning. There is a little bit of a gap area where we're gonna be able to see them. But if you look on the right now, as we're making our way past, you might over here.
There they are.
You know, white rhinos do weigh about 4,000 to 5,000 pounds. They're going to be much larger than the black rhinos. And the difference between them is going to be pretty much their mouth shapes. White rhinos have more of a square mouth shape and black rhinos have a pointed mouth shape. Now if you switch your attention to the left, there is a cheetah all the way in the center, and there's one all the way in the back kind of facing. Now cheetahs do have some tails, and they do utilize their tails as a way to balance while they're running. They're going to be sprinters. They are not marathoners. They don't have the endurance, unfortunately. And if you notice, if you might be able to see from here, there is a little bit of a black line going underneath their eyes. That black line just helps keep them from being blinded from the sun. It does absorb the sunlight while they're out hunting.
So all of the cheetahs inside this exhibit are sisters. So the keepers call them the cheetah girls.
this copy over here on the left. It's both utilized by predators and prey. Prey sometimes will go ahead and hide in the crevices and the little cracks, and predators will use it as a way to look for the prey from a higher advantage point. And if you look to the left, there is a lion hanging out at the copy.
There he is.
And if you look to the right, you'll see the white rhinos just pop again. Now, lions do spend maybe around 16 to 20 hours of their day sleeping. So it does look like the lioness is getting a head start.
That's Simba's dad.
The females of the pride usually do the hunting, and the males stay back and help protect the pride lands and their pride. That does look like he's gonna go ahead and take his nap as well. Now, the Swahili name for a lion is going to be Simba, and that is just like Simba from The Lion King. So I'll stop right over here for a few seconds since we can see both the male and the female. Alrighty, now we're gonna go ahead and continue forward. Now the next animal we're going to be looking for are actually some warthogs. So as we're going to be looking for them on the left. So it does look like one is kind of in the center. Now warthogs are the largest burrowing animals, which is why there are so many burrows in this area. Because they don't have to make their own burrow all over again. So ostriches are female. Have black feathers. Now keep in mind, they are very big birds. They're very tall. They're also very heavy. Because of this, their eggs do need to be very strong. So if you look, as you can see, they are very big, especially from here. Small at all. The eggs is equivalent to around 2 dozen chicken eggs. Now because of how strong and sturdy they are, if one of us were to stand on it or trip on it, it will. Now we are making our way into Magadi Flood, one of my favorite areas because we're coming up to the Nigerian dwarf goats. Now as you can see, there is one currently on the warden's car and there's another one in the warden's truck. I believe there's 2 in there actually. And then there's actually some on. They are very playful. They do use their playfulness as a way to reach maturity as they're kind of showing their dominance. And if you're wondering how they do this, they purely just butt heads with each other. And with that being said, my friends, congratulations. You have successfully completed. Now, as everyone does say, time does fly when you're having fun, so instead of 2 weeks, it'll feel like it was more about 20 to 25 minutes long. I do always highly recommend coming back for another 2-week safari journey. No two safaris here. There's always something new to hear. There's always something new to see. So definitely come back. We do close at 7:35 today, so you got some time. Now, if you're very fond of the goats like I am, I don't think they're open yet, but definitely check out the Rafiku's Pirate Watch. You do have to take a train down here, however, trains do leave about every 5 minutes, so you're not stranded for long. But over there, you can actually go ahead and pet the goats. You can get up close and personal with them, and you can actually get to know them as well. Unfortunately, my friends, our time is coming to an end, so look to your left, look to your right, look up, look down, look all around you. Please don't leave anything with me. I don't want to add it to my lost and found collection that I've been growing for the last 2 years. Now, as we are waiting for that warden to go ahead and clear us through, I do want to say Asante Sana, which is thank you. So, Asante Sana, everyone, for joining me. I hope you had a great time out there. I hope you got to see some of your favorite animals that you don't get to see on a daily basis. And the other thing we like to say is Kwaherini. Kwaherini means to go well, because we hate saying goodbye here. It's too final, it's too sad. I suck at goodbyes, so I do want to say Kwaherini. So go well, my friends, go wild, go have a wonderful day here in Animal Kingdom, and definitely come back for another safari. Maybe I'll see you. I am here till 7:45. If anyone has any questions, feel free to let me know. I'll try my very best to answer them. Alrighty, to my friends on the right, watch your hands, arms, feet, and legs as the doors open. Watch your head and step as you disembark. And to any of my wilderness explorers, you are on the Simba 1, Asante Sana and cooperating. Thank you, have a great day, you guys. Have fun.
All right. Good morning, everybody. John Bowen, and welcome to Disney's Animal Kingdom. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us here on Kiliminjaro Safari. It's good to be back in the chat with you guys. Let me catch back up. Good morning.
I always say that they're more resting than they are sleeping. Especially Donnie Leon. Like, you know, like you can't tell, but you hear the noise.
Is KJ taking a nap today?
Oh, yeah. He just
Wow.
had breakfast, so he was eating.
Oh,
he dropped his food,
all that
grabbed,
fiber,
and went.
all that fiber just sits so hard on you, man, right? All those greens.
All those greens.
Oh man,
Like Thanksgiving
it's a
every day.
Friday morning though. He's out. He is. It's hard to be the alpha male in a group of wild and crazy lowland mountain gorillas. This is KJ. He is our alpha amongst the bachelor group. Good morning, Vicky Ray. Happy Friday, Disney Lisa. How are you? Glad you could join us, I and Tim. Always a pleasure to have you with us in the chat. Welcome in, Green Mickey. Now, I have not seen the chat since we started the safari, guys. So some of you may have been with us a while, but I didn't get a chance to say hello yet. So good morning. Thank you guys so much for spending a little bit of time with us this morning, this Friday. I'm going to try to keep this as still as possible so you can see a good up-close view of a sleeping gorilla. If you've always wondered how much does KJ weigh?
Around about 450.
450?
It does fluctuate in the summer and winter and things like that.
Okay.
Around 450. He's as big as a typical Western lowland will get.
Okay. So I mean, this is just to answer the question: where does a 450-pound lowland mountain gorilla sleep? Wherever he wants to. Wherever he wants to.
I will say he does like around the waterfall.
I was just about to say that is like the best sound machine right there.
Yeah.
Dude, I'd sleep by the sound
we
machine.
had
Right
another
there.
gorilla. His name was Spike. He passed.
I spent 2 months. We're here almost every week.
Okay.
We like to come here on Fridays because it's just a great way to spend in the week. I spent 2 months looking for Spike.
Oh.
And I didn't know until we found out. I was like, I was devastated. I just, because, we come up and we see these guys all the time.
Yeah.
So, I'm like, I see Zawadi. Where's Zawadi? I see Zawadi, And no, he wasn't there. And then I found out someone mentioned it and then it showed up on the special. And I was like, oh man, that's rough.
Yeah.
But
the special, it made my wife sit with me. I was like, you sit with me and watch it. And I was good until the final card.
I mean, these animals, KJ's been here since day one. So, I mean, this is their park.
Well,
and it's
KJ, Zawadi, and now Gino are the final three.
Now, you may have in your life that their enjoyment is to find a sleeping lowland mountain gorilla, come over and poke it with a stick. Stay away from those people. Yes. Those are not your friends. they will and they will not post bail for you either. So just don't hang out with those people. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Have a great Friday. Let the sleeping gorilla lie. How you doing, Ken K? How you doing, Gail? Now, when we were out on the safari, guys, you did see a whole group of guests out over above the hippos. They were tossing some probably were like heads of lettuce or something like that. The hippos were very attentive to it. You can see sort of from this photo here. That is what you guys were witnessing, the Wild Africa Trek, one of the behind the scenes tours back here. It is an amazing thing to do if you can ever do it. If you're like me, afraid of heights, push yourself on that bridge. They did not tell me before I got on the trek that some of the panels were missing. They need to fix that. It's been years and they're still missing. As you can see here on the bridge, it's fun. It's got netting underneath, guys. It's intentional. It's meant to be a little precarious, but it's all safe. You all tethered in, nobody's falling, and nobody's going to be in any danger. Because if you do fall off, you're going to land right inside the crocodile enclosure, and we wouldn't want that. So, but it is a lot of fun. Once you get through the first part of the tour, they get you on your private truck, which can stop in at any time that they want to, and they will stop for a provided lunch in the middle of the savannah. They bring out some tiffins, you eat lunch, you get to watch all the other safari vehicles go by, you get to watch the animals at your leisure, both front and back. It's a fun experience. So if you contact us to book and plan your trip, if you'd like us to take care of booking your Wild Africa Trek as well, like I said, we offer those services to anybody that we book their tickets and rooms together. We'll help you get some backstage tours as well. Good morning, AB. Welcome in, Wayne. Good to see you. Hello, Weston. I'm ready to go. Pink Lemonade says I'm terrified of heights. So am I. But I really enjoyed the Wild Africa Trek. I did it too. I did the bridge. Chris K, the prices will vary depending on time of year and availability. But expect to be somewhere in the median is probably going to be somewhere around $200 for the experience. Full tour, slow ride through the safari, lunch provided. Awesome, thank you. Let's go get on the Wildlife Express. Well, the good thing is, Reese, if you're talking about the movement of the bridge, when you do it, they don't let several people go out there, so you don't have to worry about somebody who's having fun shaking the bridge. One person at a time crosses over, and they usually have a Disney PhotoPass photographer on the other side of the bridge to catch photos of you as you're crossing. So are we gonna see Doug today? I don't know. I'm hoping.
John, everyone, good morning and welcome. Clap for your hands to those passengers here. It is a Wildlife Express train bound for Rafiki United One's guest with assistant will be boarding the train first, followed by general boarding. Please stay behind the iron gates until we open them for you, and do not sit, climb, or stand on the railings.
Tracy says we did the Wild Africa Trek last year, and it was awesome.
At Rafiki United Ones, we have our petting zoo, the vet hospital, the animal science center, our animation class, our reptile,
Good thing to know, Shannon, is they wouldn't let you and your husband go out on the bridge at the same time.
The only way to come back is on the train. Train is every 5 to 7.
And you do have to be a certain age to go out on the track. So no little ones. I believe you have to be at least 8 years old. Peggy, when you pay for the experience, the photos are part of the experience, so they are included. Oh, that's awesome, Joe. You're gonna be down to double digits in no time. Hey, if you guys are watching with us for the very first time, hi, my name's Chris. How are you guys doing? Welcome in.
How are y'all today?
Doing well.
Are we having fun?
Oh, we're having fun. Always having a great time.
Can I get you to do me a huge favor?
What's that?
The little clip that you have of us coming in with my new engineer.
Sure. I can do that. Who could I send it to? Hang on, I'm gonna put this on mute. That's awesome. Oh, that's great. We have a new engineer training today, and she was hoping she could get a clip of him coming in on his first train. She wanted me to share it with him. I'm like, yeah, I'll send that to you. How cool is that? Oh, we might have this whole car to ourselves, guys. Are you okay with that? Is this car big enough for all 600 of you guys? Now, I'm going to tell you right now, as we get started, there's going to be a little bit of strangeness as we get started here, because when we're going to the back side of the park. They do not have cellular connection through all of it. We'll get better once we get to Rafiki's Planet Watch. So just hang in with us, guys. We're going to take you guys up to the Planet Watch. Do me a huge favor if you're watching. We have over 600 people watching right now. If you haven't done so, hit that thumbs up button real quick. I'll appreciate that greatly. And that makes a big difference as far as how things go and how we work here. So thank you so much for that. And if you are watching for the very first time today, make sure to subscribe. We don't want you guys to leave and not be able to find us later. Hitting that subscribe button means that you can come back and enjoy it every single Monday through Friday here on the channel. So welcome in.
Wildlife Express. For a safe journey,
and we have the whole car to ourselves.
Keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train.
We can do what we can be like
against the bench. And please be sure to watch your children. Asante.
Bienvenidos a bordo del Wildlife Express. Para que tengan un viaje seguro, manténganse sentados.
Good morning, Rena.
Y así piernas dentro del tren. Siéntense hasta atrás, pegados al respaldo de la banca. Y por favor,
everybody squeezed in. Disney Lisa said I have friends boarding this week.
We make our way to Rafiki's Planet Watch. For your safety, please remain fully seated at all times. If you have little ones traveling with you, they can sit on the bench next to you or in your lap. But please make sure to stay seated. Please sit all the way back against the back of the bench.
Single
riders. On that railing in front of you or those windows beside you. And keep all hands, arms, and cell phones all the way inside the train.
Welcome aboard the Wildlife Express with service to Rafiki's Planet Watch. Here, you'll discover a wide range of animal adventures, from the affection section, where you can get up close and personal with domesticated animals like goats, sheep, and more, to sneak peeks at animal care in action at our veterinary, nutrition, and science centers.
Here we go. Rob, here we go.
Animation experience at Conservation Station, where you can learn to draw your favorite Disney characters inspired by live animals from one of our animators.
Rob says that if I was doing a vlog, if I was a vlogger, oh my gosh, guys, look, there's nobody at Animal Kingdom here today. You gotta come visit. Nobody's coming. It's probably because of whatever my opinion is. And I'm gonna give it to you now. No. It's just one of the first trains of the day.
Friends, you have to stay seated. This is a moving vehicle and it's for your safety. Please stay seated at all times. There is no more swapping around seats. If we have passengers standing, I will have to stop the train and that would delay your trip to Rafiki's Clearance Watch.
All right, who's standing up? You guys stay seated.
Offered here at Disney's Animal Kingdom each and every day. As we make our way to Rafiki's Planet Watch, keep an eye out for some of the exciting wildlife we might encounter along the way. And
so this is where our ostriches come in and out of the savannah at, right here. Next, we're going to see, we're behind the cheetah exhibit. So this is where the cheetahs will come in, straight in from their compound. And so this is their entrance.
Bring live animals into the studio? In the 1940s, Walt Disney and his animators modeled characters.
Hey, look, we got some of our rhinos.
And natural behaviors of their real life counterparts. Even with the latest advances in computer animation, this tradition continues today as animators travel throughout the world to observe animals in their own surroundings. And that includes here at Disney's Animal Kingdom.
We are now approaching Conservation Station at Rafiki's Planet Watch. This is where you will exit the train if you would like to see the petting zoo, animation drawing experience, reptile exhibit,
It's the fire department and the ice cream.
And our wilderness explorers can earn up to 5 badges. When you're done exploring the Wildlife Express train, and it'll bring you right back to Harambe Village.
We are now approaching Conservation Station at Rafiki's Planet Watch. For your safety and the safety of those around you, please sit all the way back against the village and avoid leaning out toward the river. Remain seated until the train comes to a complete stop, and please be sure to watch your children as you exit. Go well and explore.
Hey, we made it. Hey, raise your hand in the chat if you made it. Alrighty. Here we go. Sound like a Nintendo game. Here we go. Molly stayed seated the whole time. Thank you, Molly. We're gonna take a real fast walk over to the center. See if we can slip in to the animation experience last minute. If we can, I want you guys to grab yourself some paper, some pencils. Doesn't have to be one with an eraser, no erasing. And see if we can do some sketching today. baby. There was no hot chocolate on this ride. Nope. Worst Polar Express ever. Low-key Morris is home from rehab after motorcycle accident. Cannot wait to be back in the parks, even if it's on an electric scooter. We'll welcome in Low-key. Things go fast and furious for you in your rehab. They are starting right at 10 o'clock and it's 9:59. Woof. Might be able to make it. Kind of close.
All the things that can be in a recycling bin, put into a recycling bin, right? So it's kind
Is it closed already? Just one.
Get your pencils ready, because here
Sit
comes
back.
our animation artist now.
Alright, welcome to the Animation Screen Say Time. It's working out there. We're doing good this morning. Yeah, I love to hear that. So I love to say, my show is your show. So if you keep that great energy up, you're going to have a great show today, okay? Alright, so my name is
I want to see if we can get something that's inside back.
Everybody draw a Lion King character. If anybody excited today to draw this character, woo! Alright, so the character we are going to be drawing today at this time is going to be Pumbaa.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it, Mike.
So I want to see any Pumbaa fans or Lion King fans, raise your hands. Alright, so if you haven't raised your hand, like my second one right here, I'm sitting right at you. Why you got this yellow kingdom? This is Simba's kingdom, alright? And to get inspired to draw Pumbaa, we want to go ahead and get some inspiration. So let's go ahead and take a look at the screens and watch this.
Everything you see exists together in a delicate balance. They're all connected in the great story of life.
So to get started, we have these blue guidelines on our paper. It's going to help us to draw the overall design.
These are complicated, guys.
So let's go ahead and get started right away and start drawing Pumbaa's eyes. Now, Pumbaa's eyes is going to sit in these two little spaces here. Number 1 and number 2, right up there on top of the circle, okay? So just get started. I want to think of like simple shapes when I draw any Disney character that could be squares, circles, triangles, rectangles, or maybe letters. If you know how to draw letters from A to Z, Pumbaa's will be very easy to draw, okay? So to get started on drawing Pumbaa's eyes, let's go ahead and think something simple and think of like the little rainbow arcs, okay? So I'm going to go ahead and just place some of my rainbow arc right around here. Just tilting down towards that blue guideline. And since we are drawing a portrait of Pumbaa, once we work on one side, we gotta work on the other side. So once I have that set in place, I'm gonna go to the right side and add in my second rainbow. Okay? And we can go ahead and start working on the shape of Pumbaa's eyes. And it's going to be mostly like a little oval or just another rainbow arc on top. So I'm just go ahead and just take that and just go back and forth until I find something I like. And notice too, I'm drawing very light just because I'm in the same boat as everybody. I don't have an eraser, okay? So once you got your paper, got your pencils, you may ask yourself when you look at your pencils, where's the eraser? I need an eraser. I cannot use an eraser. This is nonsense. Well, we didn't give it to you, okay? Even though we're like $1 billion company here, we don't need erasers here, okay? And there's only one reason why we need erasers. We just want to finish this class on time, okay? So just keep everything light, keep everything messy. We are the sketch artists. This is like stage 1 of animation and like character design. Such as, if you look at this beautiful mural right above you guys, for my people in the back, I can't see, look at Thumper in the back wall. We got all these like sketches of like Baloo, Owl, Simba, Thumper, and Baby. They start out with basic shape first, and we go towards more to the right, they casually get better. And we are going to do the same technique. Draw the simple shapes first, and add in details later on. Okay, so to just get back started drawing the eye, I'm gonna go ahead and add in some eyelashes from Pumbaa. So let's go ahead and make the top half more darker. Right up there. And we'll go to the other side on the right. Add in my eyelashes there. Now, werewolves, they do have poor vision, so they rely on other things to map up their surroundings. Just like mice, they have poor eyesight, so they rely on like the whiskers to map up their surroundings. Okay, so let's go ahead and add in those pupils for Pumbaa, and it's going to be a smaller rainbow arc right inside, right on the bottom there. And to make this more stand out, I'm gonna go ahead and just fill this in, add in a little circle. That's gonna be a little shine of light. And there's my eyes, right down there. Now, to be a great host, I gotta make sure all my guests is feeling good walking into this drawing challenge. So I will ask a couple questions here. First is first one. On the show of hands, by drawing these 2 eyes, how many people already feeling stressed out? Alright, so we got lots of hands out there, okay? And I'm gonna go ahead and say this now. If you are feeling stressed out on drawing Pumbaa, please, please, please remind yourself that you are on vacation here, except for me and Mike, okay? And that's, he's passing out color sheets right here, okay? In my class, there is no right or wrong. When John is a character, I'm like the chillest instructor in this building. There's no right or wrong, okay? And especially in this classroom, we all artists in this room. So if you think it's a classroom, like an art museum, each and every artist is going to have a different style, different drawing, different story to tell. So with you being an artist, you can change up your whole drawing if you want to. Such as, if your eyes doesn't come out looking right, I recommend adding some sunglasses to your drawing, okay? Because that's like the beauty of art. There's no rules. Maybe Pumbaa is visiting, doing a little crossover in Zootopia world. We don't know. It'd be really cool to see that, right? So, if you want to add some more things to make it more fun, use imagination. But once we have these eyes, I'm gonna go ahead and start adding his brow muscles. Just adding these simple little things, these human traits. Us humans can relate to the character more. If Pumbaa is feeling sad or happy or confused. Okay, maybe Timon is like screaming at him for something, right? We can see that in his facial expression. His expression is brow muscles. Alright, so here we go. We got these two little arcs above the head. And once we have that, let's go ahead and just take that middle part, trace one in towards the other side. There. Okay. So the next part, we're going to go ahead and add in the nose and warhawks. This is very important. So we got to add this in for Pumbaa. And the nose is going to sit in these 2 points. Number 1 and number 2. So in this space, that's where the nose is going to sit. So we want to think of like a rounded triangle or a melted Hershey kiss. Okay, I like to think like Fu or Indy when drawing these characters to make it more fun. So starting right here in the middle, add in a arc, just a small little arc once again. And I'm gonna go ahead and just add in a letter L, going towards down that little point down there. So I'm going to just drag this down and pull right in. Or just like the letter C, either or. Okay. And on the other side, it's going to be more like asymmetry here, because I'm going to go ahead and just raise this up just a little bit more, because I do want to have Pumbaa have this little smirk going on. So I'm just going to slide this down and just connect it there. Now, if any Bob Ross fans are in this room, I see a couple of hands, yeah. So if you are a fan of Bob Ross, there's always a saying I love to follow with draw any type of lines. There's no mistakes, just have little accents, okay? So I'm gonna go ahead and point out my little happy accent right behind there, those sketchy lines. I really don't feel good about it, but that's okay, because I'm gonna be like Elsa, just let it go. Alright, so if you made those little happy accents there, just let it go and draw a good line on top of it. But I did mention that warhawks do have poor eyesight, so they rely on other things, like they sense of smell. So let's go ahead and add in just nice little nostrils on each side. So letter O, or number 0, and we'll go ahead and just add in my second one, right over here. And if you want to shade those in, you can go ahead and shade those in. And while I'm shading this in, I will be asking more questions to you guys, just to see your knowledge on Lion King, or if you're a fan of Pumbaa. So you can think of this little game as Disney Trivia. And like Disney Trivia, there's going to be multiple answers to answer from, to make it more easy and have more crowd engagement here. So we all know that Lion King was the 32nd Disney animated feature. But do anybody remember what year was it released? Is it A, 1994, or B, the 1600s? So if you know it, yeah. So we are taking the classic character and make it to our own. So if it's your first time drawing Pumbaa, I'm gonna let you know now that this drawing is gonna be the best one you ever made so far. Because this is probably the only one that you made so far. Any first timers, raise your hand. So everybody's raising their hand, so this is great, all right? So we are going to work this as a team together and get something great out of it, all right? So we got this nose set in place. And we're going to add this upper lip. So we're going to start on the left side first. And we want to think of like hooks. That's going to be the shape of our day, hooks. It's a lot of hooks. So I'm going to add my first hook right over here. On the left. And I'm going to go to the right side. Pulling this out. And add in my second hook. Here. And again, see the line is very light, very sketchy. Okay. So there's my upper lip. And to make this more like a actual smile above the lips, you go ahead and just add in one dimple. And go to the other side, add in second one. Okay. And I'm gonna go ahead and start adding my big smile, just pulling this down and hook it towards that upper lip. Same thing on the right side, just slide this down, pull it there. And that's gonna lead to his tusks. Corra has to have these tusks to defend themselves. So I'm going to slide this over towards that blue guideline. And what's the shape of our day? A hook. Yeah, so let's go ahead and add in the hook and that blue guideline. And I'm just going to start right there. So I'm going to go to the other side. And while I'm drawing this other tusk over here, I'm not going to hit that blue guideline. I want this one to be different. Let's go ahead and just pull this away from the blue guideline instead. And add another there. But I am going to go ahead and just turn this down for Walt towards that upper lip. So there's my huge tusk there. And we'll go to the other side and bring the rest down. Now, do we know the name of a lion that Pumbaa befriended with? Simba, yeah. So he befriended Simba when he found Simba in the desert. Pretty cool friendship story right there. Alright. And once we have this big smile, let's go ahead and add in those cheeks. And this will be disguised as like warts, because waterfalls have warts. Almost like these cushions of fat to protect themselves. Almost like MMA. If you see the MMA fight, they have these like huge ears on it. It's like a huge fat in the ears to protect themselves, or like boxing gloves. So go ahead and add those cheeks / warts. Right on the side. Same thing on this side. Just go ahead and just surround a triangle. And we'll go ahead and just trace this little guideline. There. Okay. Now we got the smile going. But I'm gonna go ahead and make the smile even more bigger, because as animators, we love to make the expression even more bigger. So let's go ahead and just open the mouth up by going underneath. Slide this down towards that blue guideline. And just bring this up. And we could go ahead and start adding the tongue. So backwards letter C. Right here on the right side. And if you want to bring that out even more, on the right side, shading the back. And Pumbaa, he does have like a little tooth, a little marshmallow shape in his mouth there. So I'm going to add that in. Right there. And here we go, we got Pumbaa's face. So what you have done, I do want to congratulate everybody for making this far of the drawing. Just because I know that drawing is not easy. Okay? So once you are done with your mouth part, on the bottom, I would love to have everybody to give this up or a round of applause right now because you are making great art and I'm very, very proud of everybody what they're doing so far. Switch my front row right here. She's doing a great job. Alright? Because this next part is going to be very difficult. Dun, dun, dun. I'm so sorry I have to do this, alright? But it's my job to get through the whole drawing. But I'm going to let you know now that everyone, us, me, Mike, Blake, or Liz, every time we do a Puma class, if you guys always come up to us, always tell us that you don't like this part, okay? So, what I want everybody to do is just watch the screens, just watch this, please, please, please lock in, because I only got one shot doing this, and once I do it once, I cannot do it over again, okay? So, pay attention, and I hope everybody can follow along. You ready? Ready. Let's do it. That's it. You got it. All right. Was that hard, anybody? Yeah, it was very hard. All right. All right, so they got that lower lip down there. So let's go ahead and keep moving on. So I'm gonna go ahead and zoom out just a little bit. And you can still see the whole paper. So on this next part, let's go ahead and start right here. We're going to just pull this down towards the halfway mark. And go right there. And for the other side, let's go ahead and just go through. Go ahead and just pop out right in here and just trace the blue guideline all the way down towards the bottom. Now, I do have another question. On the show of hands, how many guests have been to Disney Element Kino more than once? So we got lots of hands, and some people did raise their hands, okay? This might be your first visit, right? So for my people that have visited the park, this question is for you. If I was trying to find any warhawks, what attraction where I could find them? Safari, yeah. So if you haven't been to Safari, I recommend seeing some warhawks there. They're very awesome to see. And they got other animals like flamingos, elephants, also, what is it, mandrills. You may see the mandrills over there, Rafiki. Lions too, of course lions, but they might be asleep, okay? So, but it's really cool to see. So if you haven't been there, I recommend it, okay? But once we have that, let's go ahead and add in the ears. And this one is sit up top. And I'm going to go ahead and think of a boomerang when drawn out this ear. Now, if you don't know what boomerang looks like, don't worry, it will come back to you. Some, it might take longer than others. But this is going to be our first boomerang there. And the ears. Warhawks are very sensitive of hearing. They use a vocal communication that's very important to the other warhawks. So to add in the folks, add in a letter B. Right in the middle. Just a stylized letter B. And what I love when Pumbaa is like running away from something, especially a typical character that's trying to eat Pumbaa, the lion. Can anybody name that lion trying to eat Pumbaa? Nala, yeah. So when we see like Pumbaa's running, we see his ears flapping, up and down, up and down. So I'll go ahead and just point this ear even more towards the right, and pull it towards there. But of course, Simba came to the rescue and, saved Pumbaa and Snow. And I'm just going to start on the side there. This ear is gonna be more like a taco shell. Here we go. Here's that ear. Okay. So I let this last step for last because this is the part where I love to see creativity, and that's gonna be the hairstyle. Now I do see a lot of great hairstyles in this room. Okay. So if you want to be your own inspiration, if you have long hair, curly hair, or even braids, or even afro, or if you bald, leave it bald. Why not? But for Pumbaa, he got this nice little wild hairstyle, almost like a little mane that run down his back, almost like donkeys. You see our donkeys here at the effects section. We should leave out this class. So I'm gonna go ahead and start with a letter, like a letter S that's backwards. One finger here. And I'm just going to just go wild with it. So I'm just going to just pull like letter V's or letter M's. Just right on the side. It could be big shapes, little shapes, funny shapes. If you really think about it, that's how you put the most natural look when drawn out this type of hairs. And this side is going to be 4 letter V's. To go up and down. Maybe like, but maybe it's like your birthday. You can add in your birthday hat. Or maybe if you want to add in like a little bucket hat on your drawing, why not? Tell your own story. You are the artist. And once I have that, just go ahead and shade this in. But if you do want to learn more about like Warhawks, Disney Plus is a home to Disney nature films, such as like elephants and African cats. So I love to like plan a movie night with my girlfriend and watch those kind of documentaries just to learn more and educate you guys here today. So maybe you want to do the same, educate your friends and family. Knock yourself out. Go ahead, Disney Plus. If you don't have Disney Plus, always go to like a national zoo, national state parks, or local zoos, or aquariums, or even libraries. Just learn more. And like, the more you know more about like these kind of animals, the more you want to care for these animals. And there we go. So there we go. We got a nice little drawing of Pumbaa. So what you are done with your hairstyle, it's made you a great artist. It doesn't matter what it looks like, good or bad. You kept doing it, you never gave up in this classroom. And what you got to complete drawing, like every great artist, always sign a masterpiece. And let this be a symbol too. If you have a day in this classroom, apply this to anything that you are passionate. It could be music, dancing, or maybe you want to become like a chef. Just anything. Apply this to anything that you believe in. Because if you just don't give up, these are possible, okay? It does come true, so make sure you did, just to remember what you have accomplished here. It's going to be 6/21/24. And what you are done, congratulations. You're now an aspiring Disney artist. Yay! So, I have one question for everybody that's very important. Did everybody have fun? Yes. Alright, so what everybody do is hold your Pumbaa drawings in the ear and shout out Hakuna Matata! Yeah! I love the creativity. Nice job, second row. What about this side? Nice. Front row, feel good? Yeah, nice job. So let's go ahead and make a magical moment. Alright, so I've been watching you this whole time, and I think you did great. So what's your name? Lizzie, come on, show your yeah, so I'm going to show Lizzie her drawing. So let's go ahead and give her a magical moment and give her a round of applause on 3. Because I think she did a fabulous job, okay? So let's go ahead and give Lizzie a round of applause on 3. 1, 2, 3. That's a Just because of that, everybody did a nice job, so my gift to you all is some free pencils. Yay! No erasers. But if you don't get free pencils, we do have a recycle bin. It should be over here on the table. It might be in the back room still. But if you don't get pencils, we will have a basket. This case of pencils in the basket over here. But I love to eat those pencils and sketch the other animals around the park to make myself a better artist. So if you want to see animals like otters, giraffes, gorillas, take your pencils with you. But make sure you keep your artwork because I love to see those kind of artwork on social media, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, wherever you like. When you put on there, tell your friends that you did some work at Disney and tell you that you're a real innovator, alright? But keep the clippers right to see for the next class. We'll be doing tomorrow. And my time is up. Hope you had a good time. And see you soon.
Yes, that's
Thank you for joining us in the animation experience at Conservation Station. Please have your belongings before exiting. And remember to take your artwork with you. We hope you enjoy the rest of your visit at the Hughes Planet and the rest of your adventure here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. Goodbye.
All right, there you go, guys. There's Pumbaa. Pumbaa Swahili is for foolish. It's a foolish looking drawing. So I hope you guys had fun drawing Pumbaa today. We're waiting everybody to file out, so what do you guys think? This is a jaguar. Hi everybody. Sorry. That was a hard one. That's probably one of the more difficult ones I've seen and had done with you guys as of late. So, all right, I'm gonna give them back their pencil. Let someone else use it. Now, I would like to ask if any of you guys are patrons, we want you guys to post your photos on Patreon chat so we can see them. Take a photo, go into the 24/7 Patreon chat, whether it's on the app or the website, for Ear to Ear Magic, and post your photos, guys. I want to be able to see them. Matter of fact, if you guys post them now, I may be able to pull them up and share them with people on the stream. So, that one was a hard one with all the guidelines. There were a lot of guidelines on that with those guys. So. Look, it's Rafiki. Rafiki's out this afternoon. Check it out. Hey, Rafiki! I mean, it is Rafiki's Planet Watch, right? Banana.
Mason, does anyone see me?
All right, let's make our way back over to the train. What time do we have? 10:30. All right, so I know the lunch pole. Is it a lunch pole? I don't know if it's a lunch pole or I know it's a pole. There's a pole. Well, let's let's remind you guys, if you've been in and you haven't voted in the poll, let's get ready to close it out soon so we can act upon it today. Here our train's arriving. We're gonna have to make it to the station, because if not, we'll have to wait for the next train. Make sure we can get on the next one and we'll get back over to the park. Welcome in, guys. If you're just joining us, we are here at Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park here at Rafiki's Planet Watch Conservation Station, where they have the animation experience. We just drew Pumbaa. Let's see, FM Ever After, using the emojis for the cast is second option. Andrea says yes. Number one for lunch. We're going to be closing out the poll. We are at the conservation station of the Wildlife Express. Doesn't look like we're gonna need this space here, so.
Greetings, friends, and welcome aboard the Wildlife Express. We hope you enjoyed your visit to Rafiki's Planet Watch. We are now beginning our return trip to the African town of Harambe. For your safety, please remain seated and keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Sit all the way back against the bench, and please be sure to watch your children.
Bienvenidos. Comenzamos ahora nuestro viaje de regreso a la aldea africana de Harambe. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Siéntense hasta atrás, pegados al respaldo de la banca. Y por favor, vigilen a los niños. Gracias.
Greetings, friends, and welcome aboard the Wildlife Express. We hope you enjoyed your visit to Rafiki's Planet Watch. We are now beginning our return trip to the African town of Harambe. For your safety, please remain seated and keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Sit all the way back against the bench, and please be sure to watch your children.
Bienvenidos. Comenzamos ahora nuestro viaje de regreso a la aldea africana de Harambe. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con las manos.
Welcome aboard the Wildlife Express, with service from Rafiki's Planet Watch to the village of Harambe. As you head back out into Disney's Animal Kingdom, we hope you take with you a great appreciation for the very journey that led us here. You see, it was
right up there in car one, you need to sit all the way.
To capture dramatic footage of wildlife in remote locations. Walt Disney's True Life Adventure series touched the hearts of millions of viewers, inspiring the spirit of conservation and paving the road for the nature documentaries we see today. That same power eventually inspired the creation of Disney Nature, the latest continuation of this wildlife story that celebrates our deep connection with animals, the magic of nature, and wonder of exploration that comes from preserving and protecting our natural world. As you venture out into the park today, or make your way back to wherever you call home, remember that
around you. You sit all the way back against the bench and avoid leaning out toward the railing. Remain seated until the train comes to a complete stop, and please be sure to watch your children as you exit. Go well, and remember, preserving the magic of nature begins with you. Asante.
They're over there playing football. That's awesome.
Platform 0, Platform 0. The Wildlife Express train has arrived to take you right over to our Wonderland Zone. Repeat, final watch.
Lady friends making Harambe.
All right, welcome back to Harambe, everybody. Now that we're back into the main area of the park, I should be able to join the chat again. Are now coming out. music, high energy participation. Good morning and welcome in, everybody. Glad to have you back into the theme park with me today. Looks like, I don't know, mods, tell me, help me out here. I might need to refresh. It looks like we're just shy of hitting 500 likes for today's stream. If you guys are just popping in today, if you can just take just a second and hit the like button, we'd greatly appreciate that.
And then down here, there's the slides, and down here, we're going a big ride. Over there?
All right, Christian, have a great lunch. How you doing, Surfer Girl? Thank you, Stephen. 480 likes. Almost to 500. 20 more of you out there who haven't hit the like button yet today. Our baobab tree there. The tree of life. Good morning, Surfer Girl. Ariel says, I'm in Animal Kingdom today. Hope you're seeing me say hi. Susan says the lunch bowl is closed. Head to the Smiling Crocodile for the pulled pork street tacos. All right, thanks for voting, guys. All right, thanks for voting today, guys. All right, what'd you guys say? It was the pulled pork street tacos from the Smiling Crocodile. All right. All right, let's get this back up.
Okay. Yeah, isn't that weird? My mom.
And thank you for everybody who has subscribed today. A new milestone hit for the channel today, 30,700 Magic Crew members. Thank you so very much, guys. And congratulations to the Magic Crew for continuing to be a place that others... Whoop. I got so many cables. I got cables everywhere. I'm lost on my cables today. Try not to let you guys know that I got to carry around this gigantic battery with me all day long. The cables right now are just short enough to where I have to hold it. Sometimes I get caught in my own cables. Barbie B says that was my vote. Who else voted for the pulled pork street tacos? Heading to the Smiling Crocodile. It's right over here, right? There's two little eateries right here in this little corridor that sometimes get overlooked. First one is the 8 Spoon Cafe. Right over here with baked macaroni and cheese, barbacoa beef on macaroni and cheese. You can get yourself a Mickey waffle, not a Mickey waffle, or a Mickey pretzel, or a churro over there as well. And then the Smiling Crocodile. The majority of the votes. Good morning, Martha Elizabeth. Three strands. Why is the crocodile smiling? I don't know, maybe just like a little pet. He just wants a little pet on the top of his head, that's why. Whitney! Member of the Magic Crew cast for 7 months. Hey Ariel, how are you? Good to see you again. How are you? Oh, you did?
Yes!
Thank you!
Hi everybody!
You didn't have to do that.
Yes, it was a surprise.
So what did you bring me?
Oh, I remembered you like spicy things.
Right.
So I bring you some Mexican souvenirs. You know, some chips.
Oh my gosh! Those are awesome! Some Takis.
Yes, oh.
And
I think these taste a bit more different than the ones they sell here. So these are the real ones.
The real ones, right?
So
I'm gonna have to share those with Caleb. Caleb loves those.
These are our gummy bears. Gummy bears.
Oh my gosh, guys, this is awesome.
And some spicy candies.
Awesome. With chamoy.
Yes. This one is a corn pop.
A corn pop?
It has chili in it. This is sweet. It has bubblegum inside.
Inside? Is it spicy too?
No.
No?
This
It
is
doesn't look spicy.
Oh, this is my brother Julian.
How you doing, Julian?
Hi, nice to meet you.
Man, you got all kinds of cool stuff. Thank you so very much.
These are watermelon. These are spicy a little bit. Yes.
Poparindas.
Yes, it has
Tamarindo.
tamarind, but it tastes like
Like a watermelon?
watermelon. Yes. Oh, this has chili on it too.
Oh wow.
Well,
that is a lot. Thank you so very much.
Oh, these are some chips that are called rancheritos.
Now, you know my boys are going to want to try every single one of these.
Yes, of course. This
So, that is
sorry about the
awesome.
back.
No, that's perfect. How are you guys doing today?
I'm fine, thank you. We arrived yesterday. And
How long are you here for?
till Thursday.
Till Thursday?
Yes.
Still get a whole week?
Yes.
Awesome.
We're staying at Port Orleans Riverside.
Riverside?
For the first time.
For the first time?
Yes, yeah. I think we got pixie dusted because we got the royal guest room and we didn't.
Oh, cool. So you got upgraded to a nicer room.
Yes.
That's cool. Well,
Nice to see you.
it's so good to see you guys. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Chris.
I hope you guys have a great time.
Where's man?
And I know I finally got my magic band. I had to order it. So, well, I will. If you guys are going to be here till next Thursday, anytime you guys see me, come over and say hello.
Yes, of course.
So pleasure to meet you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
And we'll see you guys around in some of the other parks. I'll try these with the kids this weekend and let you know how they like them. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. Thank you, Ariel. Nice to meet you. That was amazing. Ariel brought us all kinds of treats to try and some spicy ones too. All right, I'm gonna have to share those with the kids because I know they're gonna want to try them, especially the Takis. Here, I'll jump back in line here. That was so that was so nice, Ariel. Thank you. I don't know if Owen or Caleb was watching that, but we'll have to all sit around and. Now I'm not gonna share the candy unless they come in individual pieces.
Fantastic job, everybody. How is she not?
All these treats from Mexico City. Thank you, Zaira. I appreciate it. So again, thank you, Zaira. Nice to meet you and your brother. And they're going to be here through next Thursday. So we'll have to try the treats they brought us. And I'll have to tell them all about it when I see them again, hopefully next week. All right. So, what am I getting? I'm getting the pulled pork tacos. Hello, how are you? Let's see. I need to get. Pardon me. I think I need to. The street tacos come with. I don't see that they come with pork. Do you guys have pork tacos? Oh, they don't have street tacos. I guess I'll just get the street corn tacos then.
Anything else?
That will be it.
What is your name? What do you want?
Chris. And I'm gonna go with the next best option. All right, let's see if this works first. So on the menu they have barbacoa nachos, chicken street tacos, street corn tacos, window, thank you, and chips, salsa, and queso.
Can I do chicken street tacos?
Oh, we got a crazy taco. Thank you. All right, so this was 10 and change. Oh, all right. Oh my gosh. It's heavy on one side. Go grab a table. And some shade. I tell you what, today is a really humid day. All right, not good service through here. And keep trying. Oh, I think that's a little better. Let's see if I can do it down here. I want to try. I just literally got my hands full at the moment. Oh, let's see if I can get better service down here. right, Zaira, you just awesome. Dumped all kinds of awesome goodies. That is so cool. What a surprise. One chair out. Sit you guys down right here. All right, so this is what I got. Since I didn't have pulled pork, I just got the street tacos. Whew. Julianne, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to the crew. Not a lot of chips. A few chips, Here's a chip, there's a chip. A couple of the street nachos. And then all of Zaira's awesome treats. Of course, I'll save those for later to share with the rest of the family. Oh, Zaira, I'm so glad that you can come to the parks and hang out with us even when you're back home. So I hope you guys have a great time. It was a pleasure to meet you guys. That's our crew, people. That's the people that we... Real people watching our streams, and I like it that way. Rob says the food looks good, but the portion looks a little small for $10. What do you guys think? Is it a $10 meal? You gotta be careful, Jackie, these plates, yeah, especially when they're a lot heavier on one side than the other. All right, get my water out. It's kind of quiet down here at the moment, so that's good. We won't be disturbing anybody by talking about food for just the next few minutes. Today I am Sabrosita, the dragon fruit flavor for my circle. Are they chicken tacos or beef? I'm looking and I'm like, I don't even know if there's protein in there at all. Honestly, I don't know. So let's check and see. Only get two. And wow, okay. Quick look. If there's any, I'm not sure if there's protein in there or not. It's a little small. So we thought that I looked in there, I was looking to see if they had pulled pork. They don't have pulled pork as an option for the tacos on the current menu. So I got the next closest thing. They have chicken tacos. They have just these, which looks to be maybe, I don't see any protein in them. So just beans, onions. Yeah. Ooh, wow. It's just corn. It's a vegetarian meal. Wow. man, that is a kick. So they do have a little bit of salsa for the chips. Wow, that has got some spice to it. I know, because Susan goes by the menus that are available online. Evidently, they removed it. So, does come with salsa for the chips. These are not homemade chips. No. Definitely not. They're okay though. You don't get a lot of them, but you don't get a lot of salsa either. So overall, this is a pretty small portion meal. You get 2 tacos and chips. Dopey Runner's having a healthy dark chocolate chip waffle, topped with healthy maple walnut ice cream. No races for a few months. Now, Dopey Runner, are you not doing the virtual series this summer? The Run Disney virtual series. 3 virtual 5Ks to be run at your own pace, wherever you'd like. According to Run Disney yesterday, they still have some spots left open for anybody who wants to sign up. Last minute at rundisney.com. And I am running it with you guys. So do sign up. And tomorrow, we're doing our first race. So there will be a Saturday stream tomorrow. The Mickey Mouse Waffle 5K. Speaking of waffles and syrup, Dopey Runner. Hope you guys will join me 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. Whether you do your 5K on your treadmill or you're going to walk around your own neighborhood as you watch. We're going to be at a Walt Disney World Resort Hotel. And we're going to do 3.1 miles with you guys. So come and join us tomorrow. The stream is up already, and love to have you guys participate, especially if you are signed up for this for the summer, and this is a good way to get your first 5K in. Yeah, there's only the challenge up at this point. You have to do all the races. So, but you know, even if you weren't signing up for it, you can always still jump on a treadmill and join us. I think you said Jamie was going to be joining us tomorrow on the treadmill. Dopey Runner, we're going to start at 9 a.m. I don't want to do it too early on a Saturday, but I don't want to wait for it to get too hot. I'm trying not to get overheated. That beautiful mountain in the background. Man, there's tacos. Spicy. I can't even taste the corn. Welcome in, Jeremy. Walt start. There you go, Greg. Do it on your stationary bike. Get some, whatever you gotta do to get the heart rate up just a little bit. So we'd love for you guys to join us tomorrow. If you are a member of our Facebook Run Disney support group, go look later today. We're going to be posting something later on our Facebook page. And it's, if you never joined it, go check it out. It's the Run Disney support group. It's a different group than Ear to Ear Magic. Ear to Ear Magic, Run Disney support group. And I will be posting something from tomorrow's stream this afternoon. Andrew's doing the Streaking with the Cool Kids challenge. We will not be doing any streaking during our stream. But we're going to try to stay cool. All right. So tacos are done, only 2. A lot of flavor. But they're street tacos, so they're pretty small. It's funny you can hear the monkeys in the background. These are the salsa. What is the street value of a street taco? 2 tacos, chips, salsa. Well, the flavor is good, but ultra spicy. If you are not one who likes spice, I would steer clear of the street corn tacos. They are a little bit as far as just amount of food, not a lot. So decent flavor, okay salsa. I don't know, overall I'd have to probably out of a scale of 5. Probably give it middle of the road, about a 3. They're not bad tacos. There's just not a lot of them. Welcome in, Luciano. So Pink Lemonade, when we do, this will be our 3rd year doing the Wine and Dine in November with the group. There's a 5K on Friday, a 10K on Saturday, and a half marathon on Sunday. As a group, we only really do the 5K because when you start doing 10Ks and half marathons, people have different paces and it's too hard to keep a large group together. And everybody's got different paces and you've got to keep a you got to keep a pace in order to complete it on time. But so what we do is for the 5K, we all do the 5K together. Now, as large as the group may be, we try to make sure to keep it contained and small so we don't overtake the course. But we all just kind of stay in the same area and encourage each other. We do not run. We do a very slow. It's just a walking pace. Same pace we'll probably be keeping tomorrow. So everyone can participate and be a part of it. Like I said, this is going to be our 3rd year doing the Wine and Dine together as a group. 5K, we do it all together, and then we just encourage everybody through the 10K and the half marathon. We may meet up before the race. We may meet up after the race. We have meetups all throughout the weekend so that the Magic Crew can hang out with each other. And even if you're not running, guys, even if you're not running, if you come that first weekend, that 1st, 2nd, and 3rd of November, we'll have time set up to where you can come and meet up and hang out with the other people in the Magic Crew. And though we're not going to be spending time in the parks as a group running around all the time, what inevitably happens is people will meet new friends, and I'm like, oh, this is so-and-so, I met so-and-so. And then after we have our meetup, they go off to the Magic Kingdom together. They go do Disney Springs together. And it's just a chance for you guys to really make those connections and hang out with one another. It's a great time. If you, so I know it's too late to register for the races for this year, but we'll tell you again next year for November. But also moving forward, now through November and all through 2025, anytime we have a race weekend, we will be setting up a meetup time throughout the weekend, probably on a Saturday, for us all to get together and just kind of touch base and have a cool meetup. So also remember, if you do sign up for any races moving forward, and it doesn't matter if it's Disney World or Disneyland, if you contact us and have your tickets and room booked for that race weekend, then we will give you a complimentary set of bib boards that say Ear to Ear Magic on them, so that you can put them on and hold your race bib up. And that's for any race weekend. It doesn't matter if it's here. If it's Disneyland, we will send you the boards. If it's here, we'll find a way to get them to you for race weekend. But these bib boards, they're a formal product. They're really cool. They snap together to hold your bib onto your racing shirt, but because they snap on with plastic, they don't use any pins or anything that will puncture your shirt like the pins that are complimentary that are given by Disney or most race places. So you can use them for anything. But if you guys contact us to book your race weekend reservations, make sure to remind us that you are signed up for this race. Let us know who in your group is signed up for a race, and we'll make sure that they each have a bib board set to hold on your race bib. And the cool thing is that while you go through the races, if you happen to see somebody else wearing the Ear to Ear Magic bib boards, you'll know they're part of the crew, and you can walk right up to them and introduce yourself. So we're going to continue to do that from Wine and Dine, the Marathon Week, the Disney Half Marathon, Princess, the Springtime Surprise, and the Disneyland Half as well. So ooh, got really dark. So I'm gonna put these away, but before I do, look at all the goodies that Zaira and her brother brought. Bubbaloo Extreme! All the cool candies. And panditas clásicos. Watch out though, if you're allergic to Amarillo Cinco, they contain Amarillo Cinco. I actually had a friend of mine growing up whose sister was allergic to yellow number 5, and I didn't even know what that was before he mentioned it. I'm like, how are you allergic to a color? Because it's a food coloring, and certain people are allergic to it. I'm like, I had no idea you could be allergic to a color. So it's kind of scary. Hey, do you guys know anybody who has an allergy to yellow number 5? I've only met one person. That was my good friend's sister. Her name was Becky. Becky could not have yellow number 5. Sweet. All right, I'm gonna let you guys have that cool view while I go put my plate away. I'll be right back. Woo, what a view. It's usually quiet like this in the very first part of the lunch hours. So it's a great place to come have lunch, guys, even if you're not eating at this location. Jen says, my daughter acts like a crazy person when she eats Red 40. Kim says, I've never heard of Red 40. Why are we not being told about this stuff? Maybe I have a problem with Red 40 too. Yes, Walt Star, you can hear the no to Red 40. See, do we need to worry about that? It's a true thing, Dopey Runner. I'm not joking, I'm serious. Now they're talking about Red 40. Kim Morrison says they say a lot of kids who have ADHD or ADD have issues with Red 40 and Yellow 6. Well, I hear the Yeti. Should we go find the Yeti? Dopey Runner, I am allergic to WD-40. You put that on my food and I am one squeaky wheel. Moment of zen. Jiminy Cricket says, I'm allergic to red wine. That's UB40, not WD-40. That's a completely different thing. Look at this tree. There's your Discovery Island drummers. Yeah, Pirate Harry, you got to watch out for the nitrates that are in a lot of bacon. You can find bacon nowadays that doesn't have the nitrates in it. Just like anything else is better for you, it costs more. Dance away! Dance, Barbie B, dance. Dance like nobody's watching. We're not looking. Go ahead. Plain Cheap Barbecue, quite busy today. Yeah, that's the sad thing, guys. It costs more money and it's harder, more expensive to eat healthy. Isn't that sad? It's good to check out different things, and the reason we do it is so that you guys see the other options. And I think it's good every once in a while to say, okay, well, that looks like that was a smaller portion. I might not like that. Then that helps you guys rule that out for you as a possibility if that's something you're concerned about. So yeah, the Smiling Crocodile and the 8 Spoon Cafe are just on the other side, around the corner from the Flame Tree Barbecue, which means you can use that same seating area. I feel like we just had a show let out or something. A lot of people coming through here. So how is everybody doing this morning? We're just on the back side of Dino Land. Kind of skirted that corner real quick. We make our way over to Expedition Everest. Because, you know, the best thing to do after you've eaten a meal is ride a roller coaster, right?
Yeah, we can.
Lemonade says, I seriously hope they bring Indiana Jones when Dinosaur goes away. I don't think that's the plan. All indications for what they're going to do for this area was all the South American Colombia style wilderness and area. Which case, I mean, I guess you could try to re-theme it such that Indiana Jones can still do some exploration in Colombia, but I don't know if that fits their re-theme. Greg, Doug is in the area we just walked through after we got our food. He would be out right there where we were just at, in front of the, it's tough to be a bug. I didn't see him out there. Nor Kevin, by the way. Yeah, the best thing to do after lunch is ride the teacups. Round and round and round.
That girl's coming down.
Shall we go check out the single rider line? Usually not a good idea right after a show lets out, but you know, nothing much you can do to fix that after it's already happened.
No, it's incredible.
Let's see what kind of single rider line we got today. You guys gonna sing the single rider song with me if it's open? Woo, it's long. Way long.
Single rider this way.
That way. Wow.
Yep.
I think I've ever seen a single rider this long before. All the single riders, you might as well stand in the standby. All the single riders, you put your hands up. Whoo! Wow. I have never, ever seen the single rider line this long before. Matter of fact, most times when it gets this long, they've just turned it off. They just closed it. How you doing, Main Street with Moo? All right, so let me look at this. This is the weird thing. How long is the wait time?
My second go.
So the question is, if you're in the single rider line, but you're going to be in the single rider line as long as it would be for the normal standby line.
It just depends.
Wait times. Filter. And bingo. Alright, so right now Expedition Everest is a 50-minute standby. So saw a post on Facebook they are only running one train. Alright, well a train just left out. Let's see if another one comes out. Nope, there's another train. So they have at least 2 trains. So that portion is not correct. I mean, honestly, 50 minutes for a standby for Expedition Everest is not that long. That's about average. Anytime anything near close to 45 minutes is, you know, on point. I think, Rob, I think sometimes, maybe not necessarily a big deal today, but we have seen large groups come into the single rider before. You're talking, you know, 15, 20 people all in one group. They'll get in the single rider, and by adding to the single rider line, it may make it 20 minutes to ride, but it's a 30-minute wait for standby. So, I mean, my philosophy and my thought on that is, why wait in a single rider line for 20 minutes and have everybody spread out everywhere? You've got a group of people like that, just wait the extra 10 minutes and all ride together. Because what's going to end up happening is, you're going to be waiting. The first people to ride are going to be waiting for the last people to get off for at least another 5 minutes. And so in the end, you're really getting a wash, and you don't even get the experience to ride together. So I don't always recommend the single rider line in situations like that when you've got a larger group. But it's gotten even longer behind me. And we're talking, what, about 120 people in line here? Good morning, Weirdo King. How you doing, Cinder? Well, Cheryl, I've never been to Boston in the fall. So. There's our VIP tour going straight to the front of the line. It's good to be the king. How you doing this morning, Jill and Gabe? Are you guys Jill and Gabe, the king and the moderators today? Appreciate our mods. Thank you guys for always being there to help and watch out. I can count on you, Rob. Main Street Remote going to Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween Party and Halloween Horror Nights. First time for both? Man, that's going to be a big, awesome trip. Still got some gray skies up there. No rain yet, but it has been extremely humid today. Muggy, muggy, muggy is the word I've been looking for. How you doing, Isabel? You guys ready to get on board? Get your ship. Your first cruise is coming up. I know you guys are excited. You're gonna post some pictures and share some things with us in the Patreon group. Speaking of, no, don't go out now. I'm looking to see if I can. I'm getting my patron chat to reload. Alright, check it out. That's Lone Wolf. Posted their drawing in the chat today. If anybody else who's in the Patreon group drew Puma with us earlier today, put it in the chat. So the group that went by us with the VIP group, they're just now getting off the train. Nice. That was my first time ever drawing him as well. Never drawn Puma before. Got a lot of curves. There you go. You can always go back and rewatch it again. Heading upstate New York for a baseball tournament. So just a half day today, huh? Anthony, I used to work a job in telecom where most days or most weeks I did about, I don't know, 50 to 60 hours a week, especially during really heavy project deadlines and certain things we had to get done, and I had to travel a lot. But when I first started in telecom, many years ago, my first project was in Louisville, Kentucky. And me as a in telecom, we were put in the back office with construction managers. So we had about 5 cubicles that were all back there. And the guy I sat beside in his little cubicle was in charge of ordering construction materials and scheduling all the construction managers to their work sites. So he was there first thing in the morning before anybody else got there, and he was there to watch and make sure everything got back into the warehouse at the end of the day. So he was the first man in and the first man or the last man to go every day. And it didn't matter what time of day I got in, and then it didn't matter what time of day I left. If I was walking out of the office and he saw me, he would go, "Oh, working a half day today, huh?" Like, dude, it is 6:30 at night. I have been here for 12 hours. And he just knew that it struck a nerve. I'm like, I don't know how he did it all the time. But that's all it took was working a half day today, huh? Yep, working a half day today. Somebody not working a half day. Look, Brittany P uploaded their drawing to the patron chat. Hey guys, it's Boomba. Here, let me turn it down some. Gotta turn down for Walt. There we go. You guys did pretty good because you guys didn't have any of those guidelines. Looking good. Thanks for sharing that with us, Brittany. Oh, you got the 2-week email, huh? What's happening? Welcome in, Randy and Heidi. All right, this time next week, we're going to be eating lunch at Windjammers aboard the Allure. Probably be live to have lunch with everybody. Oh, James E says, I remember a school teacher of mine telling us we would have a half day at school. We all got excited until he told us that we'd have the other half after lunch. Oh, Randy and Heidi. Thank you, guys. So we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew. Randy and Heidi just tipped $62.60. Have missed all week. We're still here, and they're going to be sailing with us next Friday on the Allure of the Seas with Royal Caribbean. Thank you guys so much. This will be their second cruise, guys. And I was honored to be on board the ship on their very first. So I know you guys are going to have a great time. Thank you, Randy. Thank you, Heidi, for making it possible for us to come to the parks and stream like this on a regular basis for everybody, every Monday through Friday. way. Almost there. You guys are very patient today. Let's go get that Yeti. You gonna see the Yeti again this time, Donald? Cheryl, you can't use that line. These days they'll take you to court. Breach your contract. That is hilarious, Cheryl. They wouldn't believe me, it's because it's not in the school email. Things have really changed since we went to school. School email, school website. We got pamphlets that went home on Fridays. That's about all we had. We were lucky to get that. My parents were even more lucky if they got it. By the time I got home, if I still had that piece of paper from the school, it was amazing. It was a miracle. Kids lose the piece of paper, they get home, parents ask, well, did you get something from school? No. Nuh-uh. You sure? Yeah, no. How long we've been online? A good bit. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. About 20 people in front of us. All right, Anthony, have a great one. Enjoy your tournament. That's right. Sure laugh. Sure smile. Sure a compliment. Even on the baseball field, be the sunshine in somebody else's day, Anthony. One at a time, one at a time. You know, overcast days or cloudy days riding Expedition Everest are pretty cool. It's okay, you don't have to have a bright sunshiny day to ride Expedition Everest. It actually kind of adds to the element a little bit as far as I'm concerned. And rainy days in Pandora are pretty cool. As long as it's not like raining so hard you can't even see in front of you. But a light drizzle in Pandora is quite nice actually. Cheryl says now they get an automated call saying, "Where is your kid?" Oh my gosh. Are we putting trackers in them nowadays? Put little tags in their ears. And so I was just thinking about that earlier, man. The idea that holidays do not affect what I do and how I do it. Matter of fact, if there's a national holiday, I'm actually expected to do this even more so. Hey, if it's a holiday, yeah, okay, I gotta do it bigger and better. Oh, okay. So do I get the holiday off? No. We want to do it twice as much. Okay. Almost there. Not to be honest. Yes, that's the front of line right over there. This is front of line for anybody who's in standby. Alright, let's start breaking everything down a little bit here. Take off my hat. Never keep your hat on. The Yeti will get it. We're going to take off our tripod. Nice to have a cloudy day every once in a while. Earlier in the week when it was like really hot, we had some pretty good breezes coming through. That made a huge difference. Working through it, and it has been in the headlines ever since the middle of May. I will say this though, I did see someone who posted a video, I think from Knott's Berry, but it was another park West Coast, and it was like a 5-minute normal standby wait, but they had their express and their dash line was like full, and I'm like, well, wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense. Why would I stand in a full line if it's a walk-on to the regular standby? But that's awesome, Shannon. What a great feeling to go into the weekend with.
That's like
water line is still almost as long as it was when we got in it before. I tell you what, buying and selling a house can be so stressful.
Let's get some super real, please. How many here? 3. Volunteer mom, we got 4, please. Sir, out of this group right here. How many? 2. On this group right here.
Attention Expedition Everest team members. Once on board, secure all gear in the cargo bag in front of you. For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. And please, supervise children. Miembros del equipo de expedición Everest, una vez a bordo, protegen sus efectos personales en la bolsa de la silla. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados.
Well, happy anniversary. Wow. Somebody's going out to celebrate.
Expedition Everest team members. Once on board, secure all gear in the cargo bag in front of you. For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please supervise children. Miembro del equipo de expedición Everest. Una vez a bordo, coloquen sus efectos personales en la bolsa delante de la silla. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y por favor, cuide a los niños.
The anticipation. Oh, we've stopped. Oh my gosh. Anybody see the Yeti?
We'll do that again.
Yeti or not, here he comes. Oh man, I missed it. Came right again. Welcome guys, happy Friday if you're just joining us here live here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. Did anybody actually see the Yeti that time? It gets a little sketchy in that last cave. You know, for such a nomadic, isolated, and wild individual as the Yeti, he has really bad Wi-Fi service. Still a 40-minute wait time right now for Expedition Everest for standby. How you doing, Tiki Man fan? You saw the Disco Yeti? Let's go. So let's talk about our wait times right now, knowing how long it was for what we just went through. Currently, Triceratops spin is 15 minutes. It's tough to be a bug is 10. Meet Mickey and Minnie is 30. Expedition Everest is then at the bottom for shortest wait time of 40 minutes. Kali River Rapids is 50. Navi River Journey is 50. Dinosaur is an hour. Kiliminjaro Safaris also an hour. And Avatar Flight of Passage. Does anybody actually call it Avatar Flight of Passage? I just call it Flight of Passage. I call most attractions by their full names, but Avatar Flight of Passage just, I guess, is too much. It is, get this, 2 hours and 15 minutes. Oh, too many cameras. He's went inside. Oh, he's like, nope, too many people watching me.
Es que es tímido con los de Junín después. Miro al David.
I know officially it's called Avatar Flight of Passage. I don't know if I've ever called it that. Good afternoon. Doing good, how are you? I don't think I've ever called it Avatar Flight of Passage. AFOP. I just always called it Flight of Passage. Well, like Avatar, wait in line. More like Avatar, none shall pass.
Yeah.
You got a little peepling.
You know what? It's the funniest dude.
Let's go back through. Let's go back through the tree of life. See if we just happen to run into Doug. We'll go back into.
Motel, Holiday Inn. If your girl starts acting up.
Here's Kevin. She's roaming around today. Pretty bird. She's smiling for the camera. With the ring-tailed lemurs today, bringing up a crowd. Doing a little ring-tailed lemur training. Obligatory tree of life shot today. Pink Lemonade says, I was at the Nomad Lounge earlier. I told you those churros, they're worth it. They are good. And they're gluten-free, which means Susan can have them.
And put their numbers on their
I tell you what is real here are the crowds. Looks like it's gonna be a busy weekend. Pink Lemonade was talking about the Nomad Lounge. It's right over here to my right. By the way, you can walk up and just order. Go up to the bar, walk up and order a thing of churros. You don't have to have a seat or even a place at the bar. And the bartender can make sure you have some churros if you want some and try them out. Not bad. They are not like a stick, you know, one stick churro like you would in other places. They are like 4 or 5 half size, freshly fried, served with dipping sauces. I saw some video recently of a woman who thought they were just regular churros like you get in Disneyland. Walked up to the bar and ordered 7 of them. Had $80 worth of all these churros.
Where are you guys from? They go for city. Where you guys
Christine, do you tour Discovery Cove? Just heard about it. Discovery Cove is over part of SeaWorld. We have not been there and I've always wanted to. I think we plan on reaching out to SeaWorld and see if they'll let us come play with the flamingos. Have a brand new flamingo area there where you can get up close and see the flamingos. Of course, you can swim with the dolphins. You can do some other types of diving and swimming, and food and drinks are included when you go to Discovery Cove. It's a whole nother experience. Zaira, do I remember the fresh churros at Bow Bun? Talk about Bend the Bow? I don't know if we ever actually had the churros there, honestly. I remember getting some Bow Buns. Nate the Ace, AK is the last day part. We don't always do it, but I do like ending the week on one of our busier weeks here at Animal Kingdom. Of course, we're not done with the week yet, though. This week we have one more stream tomorrow, guys. If you're signed up for the Run Disney virtual series, we'd love for you guys, even if you haven't, you can just join in and hang out with the crew. We're going to be doing 3.1 miles around a Walt Disney World hotel tomorrow morning, starting at 9 a.m. and earning that first medal for the Run Disney virtual series. So if you've signed up for that, come join us tomorrow morning. Walk around your own neighborhood, get on the treadmill, just get up there and get some exercise. Do 3.1 miles with us and earn that first medal. We'll start that tomorrow morning at about 9 a.m. Rob says the new roller coaster over at SeaWorld opens up July 7th. We haven't made any plans just yet. We'll have to see if they'll let us ride with a harness on. It's called the Penguin Trek, right? Green Man, you could come and hang out with us no matter what. So see if we can get Gabriel to go over to SeaWorld and ride it with us. You up for a little penguin trek, Gabriel? You can tell the line is long. They're already backed up outside of the cave and almost all the way to the entrance. That's definitely a 2 hour or more wait right there. You could almost ride Navi River Journey 3 times before you could get on the Flight of Passage. Or as Tiki Man and I will now refer to it as Avatar Flight of Passage. Lone Wolf, what are we in line for? We are our own line. We are our own people. We are our own attraction today. Yeah, 135 minutes right now. I mean, this is the kind of sound that you could just find yourself taking a nap by. So I'm going to start a new channel. I'm just going to come over and set my camera here and just let it run for 6 hours and just nothing but sounds to sleep by. I call the channel Disneyscapes. Probably already copyrighted, but you know. I wonder how many people have already fallen asleep already. Hey, some of you guys are still in the office in your cubicle. Don't be falling asleep. I wouldn't be surprised, Greg. I'm sure somebody else has done it. For me, though, I'm a little too much ADHD. Give me about a couple minutes of that. I'm like, all right, I gotta go do something else. Even on an overcast day, this is a beautiful area. Chris K, you're the only one in the office, which makes you ask the question all day long is, would anyone notice if I just left? I'm just gonna slip out. See you on Monday. Working a half day today, huh? Ooh, pin trading. Who's our pin traders? Get your pin trading on. All your pin traders. Iago. Oh, there we go. Like snaps. We were just talking about the fact being over there by the waterfalls.
I was relaxing over there, right?
Oh, it is. It's great.
I got these ones too.
Luke's got the good ones. He keeps the good ones close by.
Oh yeah, you know it.
All the Tigger fans.
Yeah. Got Tigger and Rabbit right there in the middle.
Awesome. Thank you very much, Luke. Appreciate it. Have a good one.
Thanks, you too.
Just walk up and trade pins again. It's awesome. The only place you can buy weapons. No, I was going to say this is not the only place you can buy weapons. You can buy all kinds of swords in the Pirates of the Caribbean. There we go, a bow and arrow. That's a running joke. He just wants a friend. Get a hexapede, a dire horse, a thanator. Getting to do with this. They really collect pins. She doesn't collect pins anymore. For a while, she did collect pins. Actually, at one point, she had a very, very extensive orange bird set in collection. She misplaced them. It was really kind of sad. It was very traumatic, actually.
So that's the reason they explain
So.
it. But then the other reason is because Samuel Jackson's favorite color is purple instead of blue.
I'm good, thank you. I just figured everybody would love to see the little banshee pals here.
Yeah, no, they're really cute.
And they all interact with one another. You can get one and then there they go. Like, you know, those who get sat in the back of the classroom because you talk to all the other kids. Yeah, this is these guys. They talk to each other and they disrupt the class all the time. So thank you very much. That was me. That was, you know, that's the problem. The teacher didn't realize it didn't matter where she sat me. I was going to talk to everybody. So.
Yeah, no, they're really cute too.
You can choose your own egg. Oh, pardon. All right, those are some tiny fanny packs. Little kids. Start them off early, I guess. Oh, Dream 8, every report card I got in elementary school was I think the code was TS. It may have been TE, but I think it was TS. I don't know why, but there was always comments on our report cards, and mine always got talks excessively. Talks excessively. Haven't changed much over the years. Miss Youngblood, my first grade teacher. Today I've been talking for over 4 hours straight. Still talking excessively.
You want the Remy instead?
Make sure when you come into the shop, take some time to look up. There's a lot of craftsmanship in the ceiling, and I think very few people ever take a look at it. cool little details. Sarah, you're gonna get to know everybody so fast. Teammate, eventually my teachers gave up. Oh, my teachers just, they graduated me. It's like they served their time. Oh, in kindergarten, I never got to play. I was always next to the fence for talking or causing problems during class. So we'd go out for recess and I'd have to sit by the fence and watch everybody else run around. Little did the teacher know that just gave me more things to want to talk about later. So I'm just storing up topics and subjects now. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, Rob.
I'm tickled.
I just try to make sure you guys see a few things that maybe you don't take a look at before. I mean, someone, somewhere, had to weave these items. They've been up here for over 5 years now. And the number of people who walk up and look at this individual weave and go, okay, that's cool. Rarely happens. But someone, somewhere, spent a lot of time making that. I missed the drum show here. I like to find the ones that are still working and try to get people involved. Let them know it works. Like these right here. Some of them still work. Most of these used to all move. Make noises and jumps when you beat on them. Stuck now. Steph says Pandora is a huge favorite of ours. 171 more sleeps. I can see you getting in trouble for talking, being so person plus an adult, but what other trouble would you cause? I was a good kid. I just talked. I questioned things. I dealt with things in a humorous and corny way. I mean, I was never funny. I was always a dad joke. I was always the really bad puns. I mean, I was always the one who would look for the one little edge, and I just to say it for humor wise, but would get me in trouble for it. One of the examples is, I still remember my first history class in college, and our professor was very much what we I guess the term we would refer to as strong in feminism, and how she ran her class, so much so that most of the guys in her classes were afraid of her and did not want to get on her bad side, so they just kept quiet. I'm gonna get somebody wet. Not made him mad yet? Come on, wake up, buddy. Wake up, buddy. You can do it. There he goes. Uh-oh. Whoop. Oh, he just shot out water. There we go. It ended up getting some kids on the stroller. And so we were in this history class one day, and we were talking about, I don't even know, because I'm not a history buff. I'm never good at that kind of stuff unless it's something I'm deeply interested in, like business. But the subject came about some colonial time, and a woman who got in trouble because she was not allowed to do Bible studies on Sundays and around the church during the regular times of the week. Decided to start her own Bible study at home and invited all the women to come and join during the week. So all the women would sneak out and go to her colonial house, and they would have their own Bible study under secret motives and stuff, so that the rest of the men in the village wouldn't know. And while we're talking about this, of course, me and my big mouth in the middle of this whole discussion goes, so was that like the first Tupperware party? Of course, I was just being extremely facetious, and I think I could physically hear every guy in that class slowly inch down into their desk and try to hide underneath. So oh, that went chauvinistically amazingly well. The funny thing was, that was my first semester too, so she got to know me very well afterwards, but that first semester was a lot of fun. But after she got to know me, I was one of the few people who could make jokes like that and not incur her wrath. So she ended up being one of my favorite professors my entire time there. So hey Dorian, welcome in. I did. I live to tell it, Green Mickey. I really did. I'm not sure how. Oh.
No, you can't.
Lion King 30th anniversary. You guys, anybody already pick up some 30th anniversary Lion King merch? Simbanala. Oh, Betty, where are the I unfortunately am way far away from the. Oh no, 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 Mufasa! No! We also lost Pumbaa over there. Remember. Next time we go in Pandora, I'll show you some of those spaces again, Betty. There's at least 3 hidden switches inside of Pandora that at nighttime when it gets dark, you can activate them. They're like motion sensor switches inside the stalk. So when you put your finger inside a very scary hole that may make you think that there's a spider inside waiting for you to reach in, you activate some lights and some sounds at nighttime. They're pretty cool. Oh, there's an ostrich running around. For a second, I thought we were at Cedar Point. So, that's crazy. Did you guys see the videos this past week? There's camels running around and all kinds of animals from the petting zoo getting loose at Cedar Point. Are there any Lion King 30th anniversary pins? That we'd have to check across the street. We can go do that. Angela wants to know how much is the coffee mug. Usually, I'm gonna guess $24.99. Oh, $19.99. 20 bucks. That's just an Animal Kingdom mug, not necessarily for Lion King. Also $19.99. All right, that's funky. Can you even drink out of that? Look at the nip. Why they gotta do stuff like that? That's redonkulous. Downright redonkulous. $19.99. So Tanya, they do have, I was looking to see for you and someone else, I was looking to see if they had some particular Loungefly. The only one that I see that they have is this one. Slimy yet satisfying. Yeah, slimy. Yet satisfying. But yeah, I don't see. I know there was another one that was a darker. But this is all the Lion King 30th anniversary, and I do not see any other Loungefly. All the Stitch. Yeah, if I could get Susan to wear Stitch, you know, that'd be a really cool shirt, but you know, I'm the Stitch fan. Oh, you're welcome, Tanya. Thanks for asking. I know there's another one that was out there. I haven't seen it yet, so. How you doing, Eddie B? Happy Friday. Angela, I'm a sucker for glasses, like drinking glasses and coasters. I love drinking glasses and coasters. I'm not really sure why Stitch has pink eye for the donut month, but you know. Pineapple. Is he squinting because he's taking a bite? You know, Gabriel, you have to be old like us to know and understand and remember back in the day when McDonald's was the place to go to get the latest and greatest collectible glassware. Such great collections back in the day. I used to go to not only McDonald's, I used to go to Hardee's to get things like glasses, California grapes. And I remember when they came out with the Smurfs glasses, the only place you could get them was in the fast food places. Gotta collect them all. Nowadays they give you stuff that's like, yeah, like this is great. Let me take this home and throw it away. But, you know, back then they had some really practical and great stuff. I'm afraid to look at the magic bands now because now that I actually bought one and it's come in, I'm going to find it on the shelf. So I'm looking to see if they have any Lion King 30th anniversary pins. That's not a 30th anniversary, but Tarzan. Here's the Experiment 626 pins. Yeah, I don't see one. Wait. There it is. Never mind. There you go. 30 years. I'm sitting looking at this one so badly, I'm not even looking at this one right over beside it. 30th anniversary. Limited edition. $19.99 is what it says. Oh, you're welcome. We found it! Bum, 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 bum. We did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. Lo hicimos. We did it. Now we get to do a treat and go home. Pink Lemonade says, I've stamped Christmas glasses, but we still use that my mom and I bought at Arby's. Wow. Oh, she's been gone for 25 years and you still have them and use them? I did look for the new Loungefly. It's not in with the 30th anniversary. The only one they have is a slimy yet satisfying. It's only one more place. We'll go check there real quick. Thought I'd pop in and we'll check and see where the other Loungeflies are, see if it might be there as well. Ooh, air conditioning. One other place that it's going to be anywhere. I'll catch it over here. Nope. So, yeah, still looking. No, it's not here. They do have the other one though. Pete Disney says, I still have the McDonald's Hercules dishes. I still have the McDonald's glasses for the 4 theme parks. You guys remember during the pandemic, I was missing a couple, so I went online and bought some on eBay. Got the whole set. Still in great shape, so hold up like nothing else. This is the only Lion King Loungefly I can find here today. This looks new. Moana. Vera Bradley. I have not seen this one before. Hello, Vicky. Happy Friday, Vicky. How you doing today? Looks like we got 3 styles, a backpack, a sling, and a full bag for Vera Bradley, Moana. Chickadee, thank you so much. Everybody say hello and welcome in, Chickadee. Yeah, the glasses I'm talking about are the ones with the square bottoms. Very durable glass. And they're like not etched, but they're formed so that you've got the characters are like 3D on the side. Welcome in, Chickadee. Come on in. I would love to have you guys join us in the Caribbean with a whole group of people from our Magic Crew. And we're looking forward to you guys getting to watch along with those who are joining us on the group cruise as well. So. Gray says, so we ended up with the same magic bands. Thought you were describing mine when you said you were looking for it. So yeah, this is the one I've been looking for the past, I'd say month, 1st of May. I was holding out for the Star Wars Day, you know, May the 4th, because sometimes they always have some, well, in the past they've had some really good limited edition May the 4th magic bands, and they just didn't have what I was looking for. And so I said, all right, well, let me get the Stitch one. This is the different design from the one that I had before. This is the one in which they have the shirt, the men's shirt with the exact same design on the band. It's on the shirt. And I have not been able to find it in the stores here. I was looking every time I came in. And so finally I just ordered it. Very unusual for me to do, but so this is the same one you have, Gray? Hey, Calvin, welcome in. Hello, Michelle. Calvin's going to join us tomorrow on the stream, guys. Tomorrow we're going to be doing our first of 3 5K runs over the summer for the virtual series. Run Disney says that there's still some spaces left if you guys want to sign up last minute for the challenges. Go to rundisney.com. And tomorrow, guys, we will be doing 3.1 miles. That's our first 5K. And we hope that if you guys sign up for the series that you'll come and run it with us tomorrow, whether it's in your own neighborhood or walking around a mall, if that such thing exists anymore, or on a treadmill. And we're going to be doing the Mickey Mouse Waffle 5K. Start at 9 a.m. tomorrow, and Calvin's going to come in. He's going to be doing and finishing his training run before we do our live stream so that he can help answer questions while I'm huffing and puffing around one of the hotels here. You guys can answer or ask any question that you guys would like to know about Run Disney or future events, and we want to be here to support you guys. So come and join us tomorrow. And then if you guys are part of our Run Disney support group on Facebook, I'm going to be posting something for you guys to take advantage of in preparation of our stream tomorrow. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for hanging out with us today. I hope it was a fun time for you to kind of come in and ride some rides, just experience what it's like to be here on Animal Kingdom. To the crew, thank you guys for being so supportive. I know people come in here and sometimes they're having the grandest time, sometimes they're having the best week, and life is just really grand, and others, they're having a rough week. And I think it doesn't matter, we all bring each other up, we support each other, and I am so thankful every day to be blessed with a community of people who will do just that. We're not here to complain, we're not here to make others feel bad, so we make ourselves feel good. We all are in this together, and we appreciate you guys being such an amazing group of people and community in our Ear to Ear Magic crew. So thank you guys for that. As we close out today, as a reminder, the best and the easiest way you can support our channel is to support our small business. Susan and I are Travelmation travel agents. What we do is we book our travel clients' reservations for room and ticket for Disney, for Universal. We book cruises for Royal Caribbean, Disney Cruise Line, Virgin Voyages, Carnival, and all-inclusive resorts like beaches. And we would love for you guys, the next time you're doing any kind of travel like that, you're going to Disneyland, reach out to us. You're going to want to come and do Halloween Horror Nights. Give us a call. You want to do a cruise and you want to get the best price possible, reach out to us. And remember, we charge nothing for our services. We get paid a commission by the companies for being your customer service representative so that they don't have to worry about filling their 1-800 numbers. And you get better customer service because you're talking to the same people every time, and we get to know you guys. So thank you so much for everybody who contacts us for their vacation. Send us an email, susanedwards@travelmation.net. Copy me at chrisedwards@travelmation.net and let us know where you want to go, when do you want to go, who's coming with you. Let's get you guys started. Reminder, next week from today, a week from today, Disney Cruise Line itineraries for fall 2025 all the way to spring 2026 are already out, but booked until next week. It opens to the general public on Friday, June 28th. And if you're interested in any cruises in that time period, reach out to us. Thank you, Tiki Man fan. Have a good one. James E, Haley, Jill, Thor, and to all of our mods out there, thank you guys for taking care of our crew. Thank you, Isabel. Appreciate it. Bayou Bingo. Greg Titus, have a great Friday. Jeremy, have a good one. Good to see you, Goofy Girl. Thanks, Chris K. Hey, nobody else is in the office, dude. Go home. Thanks, Phil. Appreciate you guys. And thank you for taking care of other people. From all of us here at Ear to Ear Magic, thank you for hanging out with us here in Animal Kingdom. You guys have an amazing afternoon. And as we always say, guys, we want you guys to remember these three things. Share a laugh, share a smile, share a compliment, but whatever you do, be the sunshine in somebody else's day. You guys have a great, awesome afternoon. We'll see you guys soon, and even tomorrow in the parks. Thanks, everybody.